Greetings, my friends, and welcome to this, our first official episode of the D&D Show. I am your host, head innkeeper, Mr. Creek, and with us tonight we have the heroic hijinks of introduce each of yourselves.
Who's first?
Foibles. We'll go Foibles and Moibles. And then from him to V to M to O. Sound good?
Perfect. Yeah.
Yes.
Like a perfect alphabet.
I'm introducing my character, correct?
You can do both. Introduce yourself, introduce your hero, introduce the stream to who you are.
My name is Foibles, twitch.tv/Foibles. I'm not streaming because I'm trying to concentrate on the session. But I am Malian Gileson, a half-elf bard.
Excellent. And who is your companion here, this fine-looking Goliath?
Well, this fine-looking Goliath, first of all, portrayed by VectorCat. You can find me at r/Civ6 Challenge League or on Discord under the same server name. My character is Auken J. Earthstripe, a 7-foot-tall young Goliath, eager for adventure, and very happy to make new friends.
Excellent, excellent. And the one they call Moy in the first realm. Tell us who you are.
Hello, my name is Cyrus the Better. You may know Cyrus the Great. Well, I am Cyrus the Better. I am a half-elf rogue here to cause some mischief and have some fun in the world, because that's what life's about, just having a good time. If you're not having fun, there's no point in living.
And then, of course, my owlish friend.
Hello, everyone. My name's the Owls of Daikin. I stream Civilization, as I'm sure most of you know. But I am portraying the character Dakin today. No relation.
Dakin of Dakin.
We're a variant human ranger with substandard intelligence.
Oh well.
Sounds like you. Yeah.
Yes, we'll see how that comes into play. So for those of you tuning in today, or perhaps listening later, we will be playing the game of Dungeons and Dragons. It is sort of a collective imagination role-playing game where I, the innkeeper or DM, will put before this group of heroes a series of challenges. They will utilize their characters and their wits to overcome them. And as I go, I'll be telling a story. Hopefully they survive, and if they do, they'll make some strides in advancements. This is the first episode of the show, so like all things, it's going to take us some time to work out the finer points, finer details, like these fascinating green screens that myself and this Cyrus are using. I'm sure eventually we'll put something up there. But for now, you can use your imagination. All of our sessions will aim to have about 2.5 to 3 hour sessions, and more or less, let's just get into it, shall we, boys?
Let's do it. I'm excited, man. I'm really excited.
Excellent. Good. I hope you are. All right. So all of our adventures will begin in a mystical place known as the Nameless Inn. It is a conduit between the real world, your reality, what we call the first realm, the realm of tacos, tablets, and taxes, and another place called the third realm, which is a realm of imagination and glory. Sort of a loading screen, if you will. So our good heroes, you each find yourselves sitting at a sitting at a bar. You can see behind the bar is a young half-elf. He looks to be preparing a beverage. You all take note that you're in a very small area. There's a bar, there's a burning hearth, there are 4 chairs in front of the hearth, and there's a large red door beside the hearth, but the rest of the room seems rather dark and indescript. You each take note, though, that sitting in front of the hearth, there are 4 dark-cloaked individuals who seem to rise as you take note of them, all at the same time. One of the larger of the individuals looks to be reaching for a weapon under their dark cloak. But then its comrade puts his hand on his shoulder and pulls him back, and you can see this dark cloaked figure reluctantly puts his head down, no longer reaching for his weapon, and the four of them do an about face and move towards the large red door. They open the door, walk through it, and the door closes behind them. Moy, you see all this, and then you kind of become aware of your surroundings. Moy, sorry. It's going to take me a little while to get back to your new name. Cyrus. Cyrus, you see before you three thirsty heroes, and it looks like you're about to make them a drink. And you're about to tell them all about it. But then that rude interruption happened.
Listen here. If we're going to go through this magical door together, okay, I need to know that you guys are willing to have a good time. What's more than a good time than having a couple of drinks together, right? Am I right? I don't know about you guys, but one of my favorite drinks, Moscow Mule. You guys know about the Moscow Mule at all?
What is a Moscow?
Yeah, what is a Moscow?
It is a cow covered in moss.
I should have known.
Just layers and layers of moss. It's really icky, but it's good in a drink. I promise you. Moscow Mule. So it's like a cow mule, cow donkey. That's what we. You know what? We're gonna call it the cow donkey. It's called the cow donkey. Okay. This is how you make the cow donkey. You take 2 ounces of vodka, which I've already poured because I don't want to spill it. There we go. Boom. Easy. You take half of this green fruit. One might call it a lime. Squeeze it in there. Eventually. Oh yeah. Do you hear that?
I heard a little bit, yeah.
Good enough. Then we take 2 dashes of lime bitters here.
Ooh.
Yeah, 2 dashes. So just 1, 2. All right. And then you top it off with some good old-fashioned ginger beer.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. That's it. That is the cow donkey right there.
Outstanding.
Cheers.
My goodness. So you mix this drink up, and everyone's looking fascinated, and it looks very delicious. Do you pour them each a drink of this?
Yeah, I pour them each a drink. Cheers, gentlemen.
Oh, all right, excellent.
For a good time. Hopefully I can trust you all.
Can you humor me, Cyrus, and roll a d6 for me?
Sure. Once I get my... Sure, let that be my roll.
I have something for you when you're ready, Mr. Creek.
Oh, okay, very good. Did you roll that? Look like Owl's rolling. I don't want Owls to roll. It's complete. Well, did you roll a d4? I didn't ask you to roll a d4, but it seems
D6.
the number 4.
My bad.
I did ask for a d6. Yes, I did. Okay, all right. Cyrus the better. There he is. Let's get that Daniel out of here. So yes, you each watch Cyrus quite spectacularly take all of these mystical ingredients. He showed it to you.
Can I do a performance check to like flip the bottles in the air and stuff and like?
That's what I basically had you do with your d6. There's no die 20s in the Nameless INN. It's okay. I just wanted to see how cool it was. It was pretty cool.
That was a cool rig. Cool. It's okay.
It was a cool check. Don't worry, it's not going to count against any future cool checks. This is just in the inn. I asked you to make a beverage check for me, and you rolled a 2, so very good. Yes, you're each offered this fine drink. Do you imbibe upon it?
Sorry?
No.
Do you imbibe upon it? Meaning, do you drink this drink
Oh,
that Cyrus has made for you?
You got to use
Yes, of
simple
course.
language with Cyrus. He's not very smart.
I, because I'm not a meanie, will pretend to drink, but I'm also against alcohol, so I will not actually drink.
Okay.
That's exactly what I was going to say as well. I want to be polite, but I don't drink.
Okay. So yeah, those of you that you drink the brew, 2 of you opt not to drink though. You kindly refuse. Not today. And those of you that drink it, you're like, this is quite good. You remark as you look to your friends. And for today's session, I will bestow upon each of you 2 extra armor class. If it should come up, okay. So there's a bit of bounce in your step today, as this drink that your friend made you is quite good and filled with magical nutrients. And yes, you enjoy it. Those of you that did not partake in the beverage, you find that you have a small vial on your person. You can save it for later, but you won't be entering the game with this particular bonus. And those of you at home, we're going to have a special little feature here. At any time during any of our sessions, you can have everybody drink their magic potion for free during the session by utilizing, let's do the named city after Zoe. If you've got those points kicking around and you want to help the group, today probably, I don't know if they're going to have any risks to be worried about. And definitely, whenever they imbibe on that drink that Cyrus will make each session, I might throw in a little healing if the situation calls for it. Perhaps if they're injured, we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling at the time. But either way, I hope you enjoyed the beverage. Malian, was it good?
Oh yes, it was quite good. In fact, it's making my it's so good it's making my mug turn invisible.
Oh,
Ooh.
fantastic! Look at that! Oh my goodness!
It's so strong. It disintegrates. Starts disintegrating your
It's
mug.
falling apart.
You see this?
What did you put in this? Oh my god!
You see the special effects that we've achieved here. And it's as you're having this joyful conversation that you take note that Mr. Creek has suddenly graced you with his presence in the Nameless Inn. You see, standing beside the hearth is a gentleman clad in a blue suit, kind of a smoke jacket, dark smoke jacket blue. He's got a nice silk vest on and a silk tie that has a little gem, looks like in the tie, looks very, very presentable. And he looks to be looking at some sort of device that he has in his hand, and he's looking at it and he's shaking his head, and he looks at the fire, the hearth, and he's like, oh, it's still burning. Oh. And then he suddenly seems to notice that you're all at the bar. Oh, Hero, you came back. It's been what, a week, and you came back.
Did you guys leave? I didn't. I've been here the whole time.
Of course you have. Yes. Well, if you believe you've been here the whole time, then of course you must have been here the whole time, and I just wasn't paying attention. Is likely the situation. Oh, excuse me, one moment. And you see Mr. Creek, he goes to the other side of the hearth. And you can see beside the hearth, there's like this little shelf that has, you guys remember some parents, mothers usually, had little thimbles that they collected. You ever had that? Mm-hmm. Well, it looks like a thimble collection. And they look rather dusty. And you can see that beside this shelf is a kind of cruddy looking door that Mr. Creek opens, and he goes inside, and you hear this clanging and banging, and you see Mr. Creek come out, and he's got like cobwebs on his shoulders that he dusts off, and he has this strange looking, it kind of looks like a bucket, but the bucket has wheels on the bottom, and you can see there's a long rod, kind of like a quarterstaff, coming out of this bucket, and he takes it and he goes over, and you hear it rolling over the wood of the inn, and you see him go over to the wooden door, and he just takes it, and it's as he removes the quarterstaff from the bucket, you can see there's all these dangling fibers and hairs, kind of like a mop, and you can see it's dry, and he puts it onto the floor, and he starts mopping, and you see him then take up, and there's all this water in it, and he squeezes it out, and he's repeating this, and he's looking at you. Don't mind me, being a terrible host. Talk amongst yourselves, whatever you like. And you just see him mopping. It's very strange.
What do you guys think is up with this guy?
Is he dry mopping right now?
The mop was dry when he took it out, and then he started mopping on the floor.
I'm not talking to you, sir. I'm not talking to you.
Okay.
This is Cyrus.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Is he dry mopping right now?
Certainly seems like it.
I think he needs help.
Well, I got some drinking to do, so you can help him. I'm going to stay right here with my buds, my newfound buds.
No, that's fine.
Refuse my drink. You can go help him.
Okay, well, I'm gonna assist.
That's fine. I just don't drink. I wasn't trying to be rude, and I don't want to be impolite to our host here either. So I guess he's trying to clean the floor, I guess. So I'll use Druidcraft to get all of the dust off of the floor.
Okay, so you begin to cast as I wipe my camera, it's a little gunky. You begin to cast a spell, and whatever it is that you think you're doing, you produce the effect. Okay, and as Mr. Creek is mopping up, and he's like, "Oh, try to cast a spell, eh? They don't quite work in the Nameless Inn. Well, they work. They'll look exactly how you want. This place is all imagination, of course. Oh, so much water." And you see him squeezing. But yeah, you use your Druidcraft, and it seems to have the effect you wish, which is what you want to help him mop, basically.
So we can do anything here?
You can do anything you want. However, your character sheet doesn't matter. You can do anything you want.
I love that.
Your character sheet doesn't matter. This is a realm. The Nameless Inn is a realm of pure imagination. All right. As Mr. Creeks, as he's mopping, he's reminding you that the Nameless Inn is a realm of pure imagination. Anything you can fathom, you can do here.
So Aakon's like 7 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
If that's what he looks like,
Exactly.
sure.
I start touching Aakon's chest and be like, oh my god, this guy's massive.
He's big. Big
A
guy.
big boy. Look at this dude. Oh my god. Is he muscular? Are you a muscular guy? You're a half orc, right?
Hi,
No.
my name's Aakon. It's nice to meet you. Do you
You're a
mind?
big boy. Look at you.
explaining why you're yes.
I've never seen
Yes.
a half orc before in my life. I
And
don't come from here.
and,
This is a strange place. Like, I've never
well-
seen you. I've never seen. Well, I don't even know who you are. What are you?
I've never seen you before, nor do I know who you are, and so I am very confused as to why you're touching my chest right now.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, it's customary where I'm from to greet each other with a good chest grab. You know, just to. So I'm
see.
just hello.
Okay.
So
First of all, no offense to half orcs, but I am a Goliath, not a half orc, and that I sorry, I don't mean to point it out. No offense to half orcs, but it's a kind of a thing for me right now. But as is customary in your tradition, I think it would only be respectful for me to grab you as energetically as I can. Now
I raise my arms. I'm like, do it.
and so, okay, I am touching you now. Do you feel respected?
I do, and I put out my hand,
Oh.
and I say, "And you got to kiss my ring." I have a ring on my finger.
I say no to that, but I appreciate the invitation.
Cyrus will remember this. He says that out loud, like Cyrus will remember this, and he walks away from you.
Oh my goodness.
Walking
Now I'm going to
will
interject. So why are
remember
is nobody
you?
going to talk about those 4 dudes that just walked out of the door?
What?
Those 4 dudes that pulled out a sword and just walked out of the door. Are we not going to talk about that? That was kind of weird, eh?
So he points out the door, and you looked at the door, and that was kind of weird. And you looked at the door, and you guys can quite clearly see along all the edges of the door is just water is dripping and gushing, and it's running down, and it didn't seem too noticeable, but it's getting increasingly noticeable. And you can see that near the bottom of the door where Mr. Creek is like really frantically trying to mop, you can see that the water's like really starting to pour into the inn. And it's like, what the heck? It's a very odd looking thing to have regular door and water's coming in from the other side. But please continue your conversation.
Well, I was going to say, if we're all done touching each other, could we pay attention to the door and all the water that's coming in?
This is kind of weird. Can I manifest a breathing apparatus or something? Because it looks scary. This place gonna start flooding.
Okay, so you manifest a breathing apparatus, and in the form of a large like those straws that grow it like reed. It's a long reed, and you're like, yeah, okay, you could and then you fashion it into, I don't know, maybe a J shape. And yeah, sure, you saw somebody do that once, and
cool. I've got a snorkel now. I'm happy.
Sure, yeah, you
Can we open the door?
Who are you? Just say that out loud.
I'm asking the other 3. Can we open the door now?
I'm sure we can, but I don't know if we should.
I was more concerned about keeping it closed because it's leaking water in here, and I try to, in as much as I know that he's comfortable with physical contact now, he's made that abundantly clear. I try to pick up Cyrus and shove him against the door to stop the water.
Okay, so yeah, you go and you grab Cyrus, and you head over, and you can see now in front of the hearth. There was a carpet, and there are these 4 chairs, but like the floor is just flooded with water, and you can see you guys are all at the bar, so you had an awkward angle that this water is starting to like gush in through this strange old red door, and Mr. Creek, like he's frantically doing his best to mop, and he's pouring it in, and he's got this mop bucket, and it's filled with water, and he's like, ugh, one moment. And he goes into his mop closet, and you hear a push, and he comes out with an empty one, and he keeps looking at his watch, and he's mopping up this water.
I'm gonna ask Mr. Creek what he's waiting for, and if he knows what this is.
Oh well, I'm waiting for you, Hero. You've got about 3 more minutes of my time. This place it's old. I haven't had Hero here forever. This door is the last one left, and well, it's leaking. Likely, if you go through it, I'm probably not going to be able to help you too much at all. And I don't actually know what's on the other side. I do know that if you go and find out what's going on, maybe, just maybe, we can start fixing this place up. And, I don't know what else to tell you. It's leaking.
Do I get anything if I help you out? Do I get drinks? I will do it for free drinks for, let's say that when I come back.
Done. What else you want? What you? What do you want? Billion.
Malian?
Malian.
Oh, there's my name. Yes. Well, let me finish my drink real quick first. I'm curious by nature. I wouldn't mind taking a peek at what's behind the door and seeing what we can do.
Excellent.
Good. Curiosity. Certainly, I think there's an old saying about how curiosity helped the cat achieve its dreams.
I don't like cats.
That's exactly how that goes.
Aachen.
Cyrus, I apologize for trying to use you as a movable dam. Would you like to go with me into this door?
I put my hand on Aaken's back. It's like, it's okay, buddy. We're just getting to know each other. Well, we can still be friends. And I lead Aaken to the door, and I push him in front of me, and I open the door.
Okay, so you reach to the door. I'm gonna ask Dakin though if he needs anything. Dakin.
Okay, I don't open the door yet.
Don't open the door. Everyone was making demands.
I like.
Are you making a demand?
I'm leading Aaken to the door. I'm leading him to the door.
I like to envision this as Aaken wearing Cyrus as a backpack.
Yeah, give me a piggy.
Just like carrying you toward the door.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, okay.
Like the Cyrus, the greater North Face backpack.
I was thinking, like, in Game of Thrones,
always
like
without fail.
Hodor. You're like my Hodor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
But the only thing that I need is to be able to prove that I can handle whatever's on causing this leak. So let's go.
Okay, excellent. So he looks at each of you and he's like kind of amazed. Like, so you're giving your consent to travel?
Yes.
Well, yeah, let's go.
Yes.
There's nothing else to do.
Oh, a wonderous day. All right.
Let's go on an adventure.
Excellent. All right. Oh, so he like looks at his watch and he's like, okay, yeah, there's still time. Okay. And he takes out this big ring of keys. And you can see just this big, and it's keys of all kind. And he's like going through and he's like, oh my god, they're all like really old keys. And he finally comes to one. He's like, yes, absolutely. And you take note that each of these keys does seem to have strange little markings on them. And the door has strange little markings on them. And he puts the key into the keyhole and there's a click. And he then suddenly, like, he's pushed back by the door as the door is forced open and water begins to gush into the Nameless Inn. And he's like, whoa, what is this? And you can see on the other side of the door, it's very dark, but you can sort of make out, it kind of looks like hammocks, and they look to be soaking wet. And you can, it's very dark, but there's some shadows in there. And you just hear the sound of rushing water. But it's only like maybe like just below the knee that this water is rushing through this door right now. I suggest moving quickly.
All right.
I
I've
hop
got
on
my
Aaken's
read.
back.
Let's go and get to this hammock.
Hope you've got a spare change of clothes, gentlemen.
Okay. So, one by one, you each go through the door, and just as you're leaving, you hear Mr. Creek behind you saying, just always remember that some fogs are more dangerous than others, especially the fog that looks like... And the door slams shut.
Well, that was ominous. Perfect.
So now
Okay.
it's just us, huh?
I'm just getting this sequence prepared here.
Aaken.
All right. So is the door still there, or did it disappear when he closed the door?
Oh, good question.
Give me one moment, and I will answer all of your questions.
All shall be reviewed. Once I finish my drink.
Oh, it's doing something.
It is
You were
doing something.
saying?
Aaken, how would you like to be my royal steed? Does that interest
I
you?
would not like that. I
How would you like to
am
be
so
best
sorry. I
friends?
don't want to insult you, but that is more up my alley, as it were. But to be your steed is not necessarily what I'm looking for in my life in Potentia currently.
Well,
at this
by
moment.
by steed, I
am-
meant my best friend. I need a right hand man. You know what I'm talking. I need somebody by my side at all times. We protect each other. We're loyal to each other. We need to act together. And I think you are the right person for the job. What do you say?
Yeah. No, I get that. But steed, like a steed is kind of, it's something that you ride.
No steed.
It's,
No steed. No steed.
how
Best
you say,
friend. Best friend.
a mount, as it were. I would be happy to carry you on at times, but to have you mount me regularly, that I don't know. I say no to that. Now, Friends, yes, and I think that not only you, but everyone else here. I'm always looking for new friends. That sounds great, but I don't. Do we need to? Do we need to necessarily DTR right now? Like that. It seems like there are other very important things going on around us.
Speaking of important things, you guys walk through the door, and as you do, you do look back a little bit, and you can see the Nameless Inn, what from what little bit of it there is, and then the door slams shut, and you find yourself in a small room. Now, I don't know if you're as zoomed in as I am. One of many things that we're going to figure out as we go. Usually, it should zoom into exactly how I want you to see it. This is all part of figuring out this process.
Doing my best.
Yeah, that's fine. There's a
There it is,
fog
okay.
of. There we go. Excellent. Transition scenes, excellent. So you come into this large, or not large actually, this cabin, and it's has several people who are currently in hammocks, and they look to be unconscious or sleeping. You can see that the floor is flooded, and it's about just below the knee, the water. And you can see that just drifting are these. They look like sailors, and they're fast asleep, and seem to be completely unaware of the room that is slowly filling with water. You can see a large red door that you came through. It's got it looks like it's faded, rather old. It's a very old paint, chipping at some points. Has some strange markings on it. But then you see another door, which looks more like the surroundings. It looks like the door to this particular cabin. Yeah. What do you do?
Okay. I would like to check if the people in the hammocks are alive.
Absolutely. So you approach someone in the hammock. Why don't you throw me a medicine check?
Medicine. Wisdom.
Or wisdom.
Just
Yeah,
click on
probably
medicine.
good.
Just click on medicine.
If you click on medicine in Roll20, it'll do it for you.
There we go.
Oh, excellent. So the one person you're examining looks to be quite dead. It looks like they're no longer breathing. You're not certain how they died, but they look to be no longer with us.
Well, crap. Okay, what do we do about this?
Well, that INNkeeper certainly put us into a situation, hasn't he?
Certainly.
I want to know why they're in the hammocks. If I find out more about the people, then I guess we can figure out what's going on.
Can we identify the people at all?
Okay, you could, I guess, identify them. Do you think they'd have name tags on them?
I meant like race. Can we identify their race?
Of course you can. They look to be humans, and they look to be undescript sailors. None of them seeming to have anything really discerning about them, which is very odd. You look upon them, and you feel it's very odd that they all look very, very similar, and none of them seems to be particularly unique. I wouldn't call them. They're not clones or twins or anything like that. But they're all just very common looking.
Common looking.
Yes.
Okay.
No markings on their clothing, nothing to indicate
There's
where they're from.
there's no markings on their clothing. They seem to be very undescript, which is strange. Like you think everybody born, raised, are going to have personalities. These individuals seem to be rather nondescript. It looks like Dakin is over top of one of them, and he looks a little worried.
Man, this cargo hold is just full of Karens and Chads. Wild, right? Can we tell what kind of water it is?
Yeah, sure. And like, so for things like what I just did, trying to discern if he's asleep or not, the medicine check was like, and I'll do this every now and then. I'll make you make a check. It'll be the easiest check in the world. It might be like a 5 difficulty or even a 2. It's just an opportunity to see if you roll a 1. So yes, by all means, you can identify the water that's seeping in. Why don't you make a nature check for me? I'd accept survival as well, if maybe you don't have knowledge of nature.
I think I have both. Hang on. Oh wait, I've got a character sheet and roll 20. If I can
Yeah.
find it.
Wow, you all do.
Character sheet. Okay.
If you're in your character sheet, everyone, like, do you want to turn off the advantage rolls? Or are you going to-
Generally, yeah, you only roll for advantage if it's called for.
Yeah, so like we can turn it, like, it's right now it's always rolling advantage. We can turn it off.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Sure.
Okay.
How do I turn that off?
Go to, like, you know, you see core bio spells and there's like a little setting symbol beside that.
Yeah.
Go there on the rightmost column. You'll see role queries, and then just have that be advantage toggle. And so now you'll have like more buttons to toggle if you roll advantage or disadvantage.
And yes, I kind of, I wasn't going to go over all the rules for you that are new to D&D just because, you know, it's you'll figure it out.
Okay, cool.
Okay, resume. Sorry.
Sorry, 17.
A 17, yeah. So is that what you rolled? A 17? Yeah.
That's what I rolled, but because I can't find, I don't know how the rolling mechanic works in roll 20.
So you click on this skill,
so I rolled it.
Oh. Well, in the future, since we have it, we might as well use it until we figure out a way to put the cameras onto
Perfect.
The rolling. I was gonna say I'll go with it. This is really not a critical roll at all. You have discerned this to be seawater. You've discerned this to be seawater. Very good. That's a lot of nature checks.
Okay.
Oh, fantastic. That's
You can
a
stop
lot
clicking
of.
on it.
Yeah, it's working, buddy.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it seems to be that seawater is leaking into this room.
Can I check their pockets and whether their bodies to see if they have anything of value?
You can check their pockets to see if they have anything of value. Would you like to, if you wish, you may invoke your awesome check here. You only get 1 a session, but otherwise it's whatever I have here. But if you think there might be something really important here, by all means, you can use your 1 awesome check anytime you wish during the session.
What does it do? Like what?
Well, essentially, an awesome check is your way of it's really a luck check. It's your way of whatever the situation is. It's suddenly being more favorable than what I have planned.
Okay.
So if I had planned that these are individuals have nothing really, then that's all you'll find. But right now is an opportunity if you wish. If you are looking for something and you want it to be there, it might be there.
No, okay, I'll save that for later. But how about like, are there any doors or any way out of this room? Can I?
Yeah,
move?
yeah. There's two doors. There's 2 doors. There is the red door that you came through, and then there is this door over here. Okay, so you guys should be able to see when I click something.
Yep.
And by the way, you are welcome to take your action. You can go and look through their pockets if you wish.
Yeah, I'll look through their pockets.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah, you take a look through their pockets, and it's very odd. You don't even find lint in their pockets. These
Perfectly clean?
Now, yeah. Now you can make, by all means, you can make a a sleight of hand check if you're trying to do this without other people like really noticing that you're going through these guys' pockets. By all means, if you don't care about that,
No, I'm just straight up going through it.
You just start
They're
going through their
dead
pockets.
anyway. They're not gonna need whatever's on them.
Well, no, Dakin said that they were dead. Dakin went and investigated. It's like, oh yeah, this guy's dead. Okay.
Yeah. So like I'm making the assumption. I'm making the assumption based off of his thing.
So you start going, and you're like, yeah, it's very odd. There is nothing descript on these individuals. There's nothing in their pockets, which you might find a little odd.
Okay. Well, this is of no interest to me whatsoever. I have one priority, and that's I've got no gear. So I've got to find somewhere to buy gear. And I don't see a shop in this room. So I would like to leave.
Okay. Yeah. For the rest of you that made your characters, you find that if you bought gear for your character has it on them. But if you intentionally did not take any gear, I give you my thumbs up. Cyrus, I will take note of this. As you're going through the bodies, they feel warm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You take note of that. They feel warm.
Noted.
Yeah.
All right. If you want to move, let's go through the door. Hey guys, there's a door here. Can we like go?
Yeah, because that worked out so well for us a minute ago.
We're alive, aren't we? I mean, let's just keep going. What's wrong with that? Adventure
We
awaits.
are. Okay. I mean,
I knew I can count on you,
that's
buddy.
what I came here
This
for.
is why we're best friends, Akin.
So-
That's why we're best friends.
You two are going to be very fun to watch.
Still, again, I don't know about the bet. Just okay. Yeah, let's go. Also, apparently, Dakin has no kit at all. How is he going to make it in the wilderness?
He's a
we should at
druid.
least adventure forth. See, Dakin? No, I am.
Oh, you're the druid.
I am the. I carried you through a door into a saltwater-ridden belly of a boat on my back, and you don't even know who I am.
I do, Akin. You're my best friend.
But anyway,
who you are
Akin,
to
this
me.
is exactly my point. I've got no gear right now. I've got to find somewhere to get gear, or I'm not going to make it in the wild. So whatever's going on here, I'm not prepared to handle it.
Well, what are we gonna? Are we just gonna sit here, folks? Are we gonna? Is this what we're gonna do? Is this our lives?
No, I'm saying that. That's why. That's why we keep opening doors, because once again, I don't think that this was necessarily the best idea, but now that we're in it, it's, I don't want to get into like, the whole cost sunk fallacy and all of that. Like, I don't really want to get into like a whole logistical thing, but we're gonna need to outfit the Dakin, because if we leave him as he is, we're gonna risk losing him. So we might as well like try to gather some resources. You know what? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it,
The ship
I have
rocks.
an extra staff. If you
The
want
room begins
Wait,
to
I'm
shake
sorry?
a bit, guys. The room begins to shake a bit as you're having this conversation, and you're caught a little bit off guard. Can I get each of you to make me a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity. So I just
I
click
think
on
you just
dexterity.
click dexterity, or so there's saving throws. There's like in saving throws.
Yeah. Make a dexterity save.
Oh,
It's okay. You're good.
okay. There. There, I
that's
got
even better. Okay, so yeah, the room shakes a bit. And wherever this room is, it's in something that is now shaking, and you're all caught off guard. You can see the individuals that they're swaying in their bunks, and they seem to unnoticed. Although, of course, that's obviously normal for a dead person. However, Cyrus, they're not dead.
Do I?
Well, they're warm.
They're warm.
Yeah, that's me. My way of saying they're not dead. They're just sleeping. But yeah, they seem to don't care, just rocking in their hammocks. Continue.
Well, go ahead.
I was going to say, while I'd love to watch your guys' relationship blossom, I think we should head out of this room and figure out who's steering the ship and where we are.
I was gonna say that. I'm like, screw you guys. I'm going outside. Let's go outside.
Let's go
Okay.
outside.
Okay. So you decide to leave the first room.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah,
I've done
you
it.
guys open the door, and it's a little difficult. It's actually a bit jammed because it seems that there's a pressure difference. You give it a jostle though. If you want, who's opening the door? Who's actually physically doing it?
Strong guy.
Strong guy.
Strong guy, Akin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, I'm actually I'm a Goliath, but I'm not actually that strong. I'm willing to open the door. But I also want to point out that I was trying to give Daikin. I've got a spare staff, so I was throwing that to Daikin before we exit.
Oh.
But
So you're like, oh,
I will
hey.
You don't have stuff? Here you go. Have this. Have a stick. But yeah, I will open the door happily.
I will take the stick.
Okay, you are now equipped with a quarterstaff. Okay, so yeah, you try to give the door jostle. It's gonna need a bit of a pull. It seems that there's a pressure difference on the two sides of the door. Can you make a strength check for me?
Yes. Just a check.
Yep, just a regular old. If you have athletics, you can make it athletics. I don't mind. That's fine with me.
So straight up strength check is 16.
Okay.
Athletics
You gotta
is
pick one.
21.
Okay, I only need you to make one. Don't need to make both. Okay, fine. So 15. Okay, so you're able to pry the door open, and water rushes into the room, and you can see that the water outside, like there's more water outside the door than there is in this little cabin. And you can see that now these hammocks, like the water is now just below these hammocks. And now the water is just up to your knees now, guys, as you open the door.
So what's outside the door?
Oh, better get the heck out of here.
You guys head into the other side, and I will reveal to you what you see. Okay.
We've got to get out of here.
So you guys
Get to the chopper.
go out. You guys go out, exit the room, and you see that you're in another compartment of wherever you are. And the water is up to your knees. You can see across from you there are two doors. There is also a set of stairs leading somewhere.
Down
Up
or
or
out?
down?
Over here. And let me just give you, and there's also a hallway. These particular stairs are leading. These ones are leading down. And you can see that that like the water is like just fully like it's submerged most of the stairs, and the stairs go down into very deep water, like clearly filled or near filled, whatever's down there.
Water's up to our knees here. Those stairs should be fully submerged.
Yeah, the stairs going down. Yeah. So you can see that like they go down into like total darkness and wet water.
Outstanding. Okay.
So,
Well, I hate to say it, but I feel like that Mr. Creek has put us onto a sinking ship.
Oh my goodness, it's true on so many
These-
levels.
Okay. Well, in a sinking ship, the only direction is up and out. So we got to find a way up and out.
What about the
Right.
people back in the room? Should we get them out?
Whatever. I
They're
don't
dead.
care.
That's
It's not
all I
me.
know.
Yeah.
Are we sure they're dead?
I'm pretty sure they're dead.
He said they were dead. I believe him. There's no reason to not believe him. So, I mean, damn. I want to check around this corner. I just want to take a peek. Like, what's down this corridor?
Okay, so you take a look down the corridor, and as you do, you come to realize that this room here that you just came from this room here, and this room here. They obviously had some kind of light. There's like a lantern burning. But do you have a light source on you?
I don't know.
You don't have a light. So you peer down. Do you have dark vision? See in the dark?
I do.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That'll do. So yeah, you're able to peer down the hallway, and you indeed see another door at the end of the hallway.
There's a door down here too. There's 3 doors. What do we do?
Well,
Someone say something.
Christ.
How about we
need to
all go
figure
to
out
a
which
door
door
we
we
all
need
open
to
it at the same time?
Back.
Like I'll go to this
Yeah.
door, you, someone else goes to the other door, someone else, we all just open a door.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
down. Let's open
Okay.
all the
Alright.
doors.
Yes.
Okay, I'll come to this
Yes.
door down here.
All right.
Okay.
I will.
I'm going to this
I'll
one.
go to this one here.
Okay. So
And I'll join the
you-
strong man over here as well.
Okay. So who wants to go first?
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. What are we rolling?
Okay. So you
Crunch.
all open the doors simultaneously? Sure. Everyone who's trying to open the door, make a athletics check, as the doors are a bit marred. Yeah.
Aachen,
the
be my guest.
shield
Open that door.
God, Jesus Christ.
I win.
4. Oh, I should probably announce. I got a 4.
Okay. So you got
That's
a
That's a 20.
4. So yeah, you're at Cyrus. It's too hard. It's stuck. It's probably locked. Probably the best lock in the world. There's no way you're getting this door open. Dakin, yeah, you're able to, without much difficulty, force the door open. You can see that the water on your side rushes into the room that you're in, as it seems to be bubbling up from. Well, actually, you can't tell where the water's coming from right now. It could be coming from anywhere. It could be coming from up high. Either way,
What you're saying is there was less water in there and it's rushing into that room.
it seems that the room that you're in had more in it. Yes. So wherever the
Okay,
water's
perfect.
coming from.
Perfect. And one little
2.
hex, is that all I see?
Quick.
I'm gonna go inside.
Yeah, that's for dramatic effect. Okay, so you go into your room, and
What?
Did he
Repeat
lose
that?
his mic?
somebody else was trying to open their door as well. Was it
Aachen.
Aiken?
Yeah.
Aachen?
Aachen with a 20.
Okay, sure. So Aachen, you are also able to open the door, no problem. Okay, I'll go with you first, Dakin. So yeah, you open the door and you can see it's a flooded room. There's actual beds in this room, and you can see 2 individuals. They seem to be under the covers and unaware of what's going on.
Okay. I'm checking to see if they're alive again.
Okay, so yeah, you go and you check, and you specifically look for vital signs, and once again, a medicine check.
Another medicine
Say
check?
your roll out loud, too, please.
I got a medicine check of 8.
Perfect. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're definitely both alive. They seem to be sleeping.
Seem to be sleeping. Okay. I'm going to try to awaken them. I want information where we are, what's going on.
Okay. You want to try and awaken them. How are you going to do that?
I am going to gently tap on one of their shoulders and say hello. Hello.
Okay.
Are you awake? Hello.
So you start tapping on their shoulders
Gently.
gently, and the individual seems unresponsive
Unresponsive, eh?
to your taps.
Okay. I'm going to try and slap them.
Okay. So you try to slap them. How intent are you on rousing this individual?
Very, very enthusiastic about the idea.
You're very enthusiastic. Do you want to force it?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you can make your luck check. So this is how this will work. I gave you a gift. You find the gift on you, whether you wanted it or not. It's on you. What was that gift?
Focus.
It was a well, what was it though? It was a specific thing.
It was a
Do you
tiny little
remember?
triangle beret.
It was a little triangle barrette. Okay.
Yeah.
So you instinctively reach for it, and you know that somehow this is going to do the trick for you. Okay. And I just how are you invoking it? What are you doing to this strange triangle? I'm still trying to completely envision it. This strange it's not made of metal, or is it like a patch?
It's made out of metal.
It's made. Is it like a triangle symbol? Like you could hit it?
Yeah, just a white triangle. Just imagine a barrette. It's easy. I'm gonna smash it.
Okay.
What?
You're gonna smash it. So you take the triangle and you're gonna smash it into the guy.
No, well, you just asking what I do. I smash it on the ground, and it does.
Oh, it does.
What?
Okay, yeah, you're confused. There's something that like seems familiar about this, and you're almost certain that however you do this is gonna stick. So you throw the triangle to the ground. You smash it onto the ground, and it produces some kind of effect. What does that effect look like?
The effect is the person wakes up.
Okay, so you smash this strange triangle onto the ground. So there's no smoke or spark or anything like that. Just suddenly roll a luck check. Make a d6 check.
D6 check. Boop.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
that's
5.
not bad. That's not bad. Okay. So suddenly the room like it shakes, and you smell there's a certain smell enters the room. What is it that you smell? Suddenly it's odd that it's in this room, that this smell, but it makes you feel safe. What is it? What's the smell?
Potpourri and lavender.
Potpourri and lavender. Why is that
What?
significant to you?
I like flowers.
All right, awesome. Okay, awesome. So yeah, you take note that one of these individuals has a flower in one of their pockets. Okay, it's a gentleman. He has a flower in one of his pockets, and the other individual was a moment ago just like undescript. It's you can tell. Oh wait, it's a female. It's a woman, and she has a vase of flowers beside her bed. And suddenly the room becomes filled with this scent of flowers and of potpourri, and you can see them. Oh my! Oh, I was dreaming. You see the woman say, and the man grabs his head and yes, I too was dreaming. I was dreaming I was on a sinking boat, and there was nothing I could do, and I was screaming, and nothing was happening, and then I saw this bright, and the woman interrupts, triangle. Yes, it was bright, and then I smelled flowers, and then we saw you.
Well, hello. Yes, my name's Deacon, and I'm not quite sure why I'm here or how I got here. I was hoping you could tell me where we are.
That's not
Oh, well.
suspicious at all.
Deacon, we're passengers on this boat. It was expensive, but we got away. We knew that there was problems coming, and I am Gilliam, and this is Biddleford. You see, Gilliam is the woman, and Biddleford gentleman.
I was going to say Biddleford. Is that a female name?
Biddleford.
Gillian? Biddleford?
Jillian is what I meant to say. Jillian.
Oh, there we go.
Jillian.
Gillian.
We're traveling with the ship, but who's the captain? I think they're in danger. There was 3 knocks. Did you hear those knocks? And then here we are. Oh, what is going on, Taken? And you see, like, they realize that the room is starting to flood with water, and they're like very panicked and worried.
Okay. I need both of you to calm down. Where can I find the captain?
Well, the last time that I saw the captain, yes, the captain. He was The deck, the main deck. Yes, the main deck.
Okay, where do I go to get to the main deck?
Oh, well, it's you need to go to the main cargo hold. There's a series of hatchways that lead up, and there's a main a staircase. Yes.
Okay, where's the first hatchway?
Just name this Jillian and Bilford.
Has anyone seen Dakin recently?
This way.
Like
Let
split up.
gather my things. And they look at you, and you're clearly, what do you got, like, just a stick, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Well, I may be a florist, but my husband, Bilford, he's got some wares in the warehouse. Do you require anything?
Matter of fact,
Yeah.
I do.
Oh, well, of course then, hero, we would help you in any way we can.
I can pay you.
Oh, well, how about make sure I don't drown in this ship?
Okay, fair enough. We can do that. I will
Okay.
assist you get out of here. I would like to get out too.
Oh, most gracious of you. Okay, so let's flash to you guys are together, right?
Yep.
Malian and it'll take me a while to get your guys' names pinned down.
Aachen, right?
And Aachen, yes. Okay, yeah, Aachen, you force the door open.
Thank you, my very tall friend, for opening that door. Let's see what's inside.
You are welcome. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of curious to see what happens next.
Okay, yeah, you guys are. There's a room on the other side. It looks to be unlike the room you just came out of that had cots. This one has a large bed. There are two undescript individuals. They look to be under the covers in the bed. What do you do?
And
Well, let's try to wake
they're
them up.
Static?
I'm assuming you're going in here.
Not
Sorry?
broken? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try to wake them up. Absolutely.
Oh.
Let's see
Sorry
if
to
All
we
right,
interrupt.
can
yeah,
I'm
you're
just
arouse
gonna run to
them.
the washroom really quickly.
Okay. I was gonna say we'll take a break in a sec. But yeah, this is the time to do it. The camera's off you. Okay, yeah. So you go and try to wake them up. What are you doing?
I push them.
Okay, you push the individual. They seem to be unresponsive.
This is a bit of a trend, it seems, on this vessel. Is there Zozo, remind me, is there water in this room, or
Oh yeah,
are we dry at this
there's
point?
water. And water is coming in from the room that you just entered. And it is now, but it's not dry. It was already like just below the knee, and now it's like coming at the knee and getting above the knee now that you've let the water
So
in.
the what? Gotcha. So, but we're given to understand that there was water in this room before we entered.
Sure.
Is that
everything
true?
everything looks wet. Yeah, when you come in, everything looks
There's
like
water everywhere.
already wet. These aren't airtight
And
seals.
not a drop to drink.
You could try, I suppose.
That's not a priority.
What? It was a bad my captain joke.
Yes.
So I would like to turn to Malian and say, at the risk of, being a bit gauche, I feel like this might be a bit out of our depth.
While I'd normally applaud you for a joke like that, I think our hands would be a better use at clapping and trying to wake these people up.
Yes. Here's the thing. Yes, thank you for that. I appreciate that. But I don't know if everything present here is necessarily natural. I mean, yeah, like on the surface or below it. I don't know. I mean, we don't know where we are, but like it's not necessarily just a sinking boat, right? Like there's something else going on here, I think.
Well, it seems like everybody's in the same clothing. They have no items on them. Nobody has any distinct features about them to tell us where they're from. I'd like to know more, but I think the most important thing right now is getting these people up out of bed and up above the ship before the water fills the room.
I would agree with you. I would. And I kind of do. A big part of me does. A big part of me super does. But I'm not sure they're people, and I'm not sure that we can move them. So I'm kind of torn a little bit, not physically. Physically, I'm fine. I'm good. I can do whatever you need. I'm like in it to win it. Rock 'em, sock 'em, mock 'em. I'm here. Let's go. But I'm not sure that they're actually people, and I'm a little concerned.
Well, I wish we had the time to figure that out right now, but I think the rushing water is going to fill this room quick enough that we won't have time to figure that out before we get to the top. So I earnestly think we should try to get these people up and out.
Okay, let's do it. You take one, I take the other. Then we carry them up like brothers.
I think your arms are better suited for carrying both.
Okay.
He doesn't want to sweat.
Seemed like a real camaraderie moment there. Even made a rhyme for it. But you know, I guess he wasn't kidding. I guess I know who my best friend is now. You have confirmed it. I mean, the other guy doesn't even have a damn stick, nothing to his name. You're making me do all the heavy. You know what? All right, Malian. More like Badlian. I guess I will carry all of this just for you.
The worst. Badly.
Damn.
All
That's
right.
harsh.
So
You
yeah,
are a bad friend.
you scoop up one. What is your strength there, Akin?
That's a 12. So that's a +1 modifier on the
Okay.
strength.
Okay. I would say no problem. You can carry one on your own, but more than that, I'm going to ask you for an athletics check to basically put one on each shoulder and I don't know, fireman lift and move slowly. So go ahead and give me an athletics
exactly
check.
right.
7.
A 7. Okay. Very good. And of course, I'll remind both of you at any time if you wish to succeed in an action, you can use a luck check, but you only get one per session. But always something very good happens. But either way, yeah. So you try to lift. You got one, no problem. The other one's just it's awkward. You're just like, you need both your shoulders because you're not that strong, right? You're big, but you're not that strong. And you have a real hard time juggling the two. What I'll say though is if you really want to drag them both, you'll just move very slowly and you can have one over your shoulders and the other one you're just sort of like hauling as you move.
No, I love that. I think that I'm so emotionally compromised by that interchange that we just had
Okay.
that I need desperately to prove myself. I need to get both of these bodies out of this room. So
Okay.
I'm going to be moving as slow as I have to get both of them out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you do that.
Yeah.
You start hauling them out. Okay. Yep. So you're like moving like half speed right now. But yes, you're able to slowly, and it looks like it really does look like you're struggling. Like you can Malian, you can very clearly see he is struggling as he does this. But you know, you're a bard. You like to encourage people to do good, right? So so yeah, where are you guys going now?
I don't know where we're going, but real quick, can I just occasionally I throw Malian a side eye like you're not helping. It's just is this where we are? Is this
He's
okay?
got he's
I'll
got
pull
it,
these
Malian.
out.
He's
It's
got
fine.
it. He's
Okay.
got it. Okay, and then Moy, I'll give you a quick cutscene, and then I'll get you guys back together. Okay, sorry. Cyrus the Better. You find yourself at the end of a dark hallway, alone, as you.
I'm trying to push the door, but really it's a pull door. But like I don't know that, so I'm just trying to push, like just constantly push.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you give it a good push, and you're finally able to get through the door.
I pulled the door.
When you do, yeah, you were pushing it, and then you
Yeah.
just like pulled it, and it like opened really. Not only did it open really, really easily, a huge gush of water comes through. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as the water, there's so much water, it's going to wash you off your feet.
Okay, that is a 12.
Okay, so yeah, you're able to stay up, but like all this water starts rushing in, and by the time it's done, the water is now just above your knees, and you can see that like this seems to be where most of the water is coming from. But yeah, the door is open and water is like heavily flowing into the corridor that you're in.
So I'm gonna scream to the end of the hallway. I think I found the way out, and I want to just start walking, hoping that they heard me.
Okay, yeah, you start sludging through. You got dark vision. You notice that when you get onto the other side, there are flashes of lightning. And you can see there are barrels they're floating. You can see there are from the barrels, like you can see that there seems to be some kind of white, something's mixing with the water, and this kind of white slush is coming from some of the barrels. And you can see that there is, the ceilings of this, it's a cargo hold, rather high, and about 15 feet up, you can see this large grate, and above is water just streaming through, but you can see it's just like really, really, really heavy rain. And you can hear lightning is flashing, and like you swear, like normal lightning's like a bright white flashlight. There's some like, I don't know, like purple lightning. Like it's blue, it's purple. There is some definitely not natural lightning flashing from above deck, but there's light coming down there as well, and you can sort of make out the rest of this room. You can see that there are hatches that are in the walls, and there's some on the floors and there's some in the ceilings, and they look to be open now, and like water's just dripping and gushing down from them. You can clearly make out another door across the way, and like, yeah, there's like barrels all over the place.
Okay. So that hatch is going up? That's why there's water rushing in?
Yeah, oops, I'm just trying to get this door out of the way. The hatch, these are no longer relevant. There are several hatches that are open, and it just looks like that's like how they get cargo down. It looks like they're cargo hatches. But there's a large grate, okay, that like a wooden grate, right? That obviously, I don't know. Do you know anything about sailing? Have you ever been on a ship before?
No.
Okay, so yeah, you're not sure, but you're starting to think you might be on a boat.
Can I go back to the group?
Yeah, you can totally regroup.
Okay, I want to go back to the group, but specifically to Aachen.
Okay, so yeah, you head back to the group, and you guys reassemble as a party without difficulty.
Okay. I tell them about everything in the other room, but then I have a plan where I need to use Aachen as I need to stand on top of him to reach the grate.
Okay, so yeah, you take note. You're like, you go to Aachen, Okay, you guys all regather. Aachen he's got this guy on his shoulders. He's got this other guy that he's the two very undescript individuals that he's dragging, and he looks like he's having a really hard time. And then you see the bard come in behind him, and he's like, "Oh, checking his nails." And you see, and he's like, he's a dapper bard, right? Did you take any magic that would be able to clean yourself up if you got messy there, Malian?
Did I take any magic with me?
Yeah,
To clean myself up?
Yeah, I don't know. Like bards, I find sometimes they like mending and stuff like that to keep themselves nice and tidy. I don't know if you're that kind of bard.
I don't think so. No.
Okay, that's fine. That's totally okay. Either way, he looks like he's really paying attention to what's going on. And then you see Dakin come out of one of the flooded rooms, and he is trailed by two individuals. It is a gentleman with a. You see, he's got a. I think you said lilac was the flower. You said pulpry and lilac. Was that right, Dakin? Close enough, sure. He's got a lilac in his suit pocket, and he looks quite descript. He might even have a name. And you can see he's with a woman who is now like she's wearing a nightgown, and they look a little scared, but they seem to be confident when they're standing beside Dakin.
Again, I try to get Aaken's attention. Hey, I need you. Best friend, I need you.
Oh, hi. Oh, crap. Hang on. Oh,
Who the hell are these
Hi.
guys? Who are you carrying?
don't know yet. Hoping to maybe meet them.
Did you kill these
in
guys?
some different. I have not killed anyone today yet. I promise you, I have not.
Today,
found them
yet?
like this. Malian thought that we should evacuate them from whence they were. I agreed because didn't want to leave them. Did not understand that I was going to be shouldered with the bulk of the burden. Nay, if I'm being accurate, all of the burden. I am carrying these bodies. I will help you out, but I have to do this first. I'm sorry. I didn't know that this adventure was going to turn into an internship, and yet here I am.
Okay,
what can I do for you? I'm sorry.
I will try to take one of the bodies just so we can get moving to the other room.
Do you need another?
Master.
Oh no, that's great. Thank you. Yeah. Roll better than a 7. If you can take one of these, that'd be great.
He says that as his
anyway,
character, and I'm like, what do you mean roll better
now,
than a 7?
What do you mean roll?
It's a super. I used to. My dad, well, stepdad, taught me how to make these toys and these little things with numbers on them. And he, sometimes when I would play really well, he would be like, 20. And I don't know, anyway, and then sometimes you get 3 7s, and that's like supposed to be lucky. Like lucky set. I don't know. I'm sorry. It's not germane to what we're going through. It's just I miss being home. Anyway, so if we could just get these, if you'll help, that'd be great. Yeah. So, and you wanted help with something, so it seems like it's like a mutual aid, share the load, like super, like we're our own Chaz here together, gonna get through it. That'd be great. What do you need? I'm sorry, I got distracted.
Aachen,
Just nostalgia is a hell of a drug.
More doing.
Sorry.
Let's go. I try to take one of the bodies.
Sure.
Okay, you try to take one of the bodies. If you want, you can. What's your strength there, Cyrus?
Just passively 11.
11. Okay, yeah. Make me an athletics check. I just want to see how awkward you are carrying this body.
16.
All right, okay. You take this undescript body and you do a nice little fireman's lift, and yeah, you're able to carry it, and you're like everyone can clearly see you know how to carry a body way better than Akin does, who's still struggling with the guy that's on his shoulders. Like he's kind of wearing it like a scarf right now, and it's awkward and it keeps sliding off like because it goes limp, and then he picks it up out of the water before it drowns. And but yeah, you're able to. You got it. You're holding it. Okay,
Yep.
You're confident. All right, what are you guys doing? You can all see that the water seems to be much higher now that you're with your friend Cyrus, and there seems to be lots more water rushing from the hallway that he came from.
I want to advise the group to go to the room that I was just in with all the barrels.
Okay,
Group, do
he
you want to
says
come
that.
with me?
And
He says that to you.
If you know the way out, let's get out of here.
Yes. Yes. I know the way out. And I just lead them to the other room.
Okay, excellent.
and then you wanna lift up, or are you good?
Nah, let's
What are
just
we-
let's just
what are we
go.
doing
Let's
next?
just go. Less talky, more dewy. Come on.
light sources. For most people, just wondering. The next room, you're fine. So you guys all head to the next room. You can see that it is dimly lit, but this is a dark ship, and unless you have a torch or something like that, or dark vision, you're gonna have trouble seeing. However, this room is different. There is natural light coming into this room. Those of you that actually enter it, you can see you're in a large cargo hold.
I will enter it,
Okay.
taking the guidance of my compatriot, and if need be, I can light a torch.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, sure. You take out a torch, you light it.
Awesome.
You
Yeah,
guys
I'd like
see
My companions here where this warehouse that they've got is. This is it.
I'm gonna move you, okay?
Sure.
Wow, I'm sorry. I meant that was to Akin. Okay, so yeah, you guys find yourselves in this large cargo hold. You can see that the source of the water, it seems to be that there's just water, rain, and gushing down from above deck. You can also like now really hear the wind and the lightning. And the lightning flashes, there are like the occasional purple flash. There's occasional like blue flash, not your white flash that you're used to seeing with a regular lightning storm. And the wind seems to just be howling from above deck. And yeah, you can see that's where the source, it seems to be this water just gushing down. And you can see that there is a door, but as you look, you can see that the water seems to be moving towards the part of the ship you just came from. So there is actually some like dry ship like over here.
So
What do you do?
I have one sincere thing that I want to do, but then I have two questions for you.
Okay.
So first of all, so this body that, or these bodies that we've been carrying, I want to make sure that I have at least grasp on one of them so that we can get out with it, because we've dedicated ourselves to it at this point. So I don't want to leave them behind.
Yeah, you
So
have a
that's-
body.
so that's
and
the first
Cyrus
thing
has one.
Okay. So that's what I want. I want to make sure that I've got a firm grasp on it, and then I want to start making my way to the exit. That's sincere. That being said, and I love the setup, but I have to know two things. Number one, if I start smashing these barrels, how many rupees do I get?
Oh
and
my
number
God.
two, when the lightning crashes, does the angel open her eyes? Those pale blue colored eyes.
The angel does not open her pale blue colored eyes. As far as the barrels are concerned, I don't know. That's up to you. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. There are barrels, there are cases. There are crates. It's just the barrels seem to be they all look very, very similar, if not identical.
And there was white substance coming out.
There
making the
seems
water
to
kind
be
of
a
foggy,
white,
right?
making the water around it a little foggy.
It's probably salt.
We've established it's salt water.
So
Oh,
you guys are looking.
Can we
I'm gonna
break the
post up
barrels
by
and the
the-
salt will absorb the water? Is that
Hold
like a
on
thing?
1 second. What was that question, Melian?
Sorry.
No, I didn't have a question.
Smash.
Oh, did I hear somebody trying to ask a question?
I
You're
was
either-
just gonna say Aachen is going to have that the corpse / body and then post up by the exit to guard that front and then let others do what they wish to do.
Okay, either way, as you guys are focusing on these barrels and this water and this kind of fogginess that's coming out of it, something is off. And you can't quite put your finger on it, but something is off here.
Can I ask my companions what is going on? What's in these barrels? Do they know anything about why it feels strange around here?
I'll investigate the barrels.
Awesome. That sounds like a great idea. All right. So you hear Dakin ask, like, what the hell is going on here? And the bard sort of ignores Dakin and heads to the board, like looking very inquisitive. What's going on here indeed? And you see him begin to investigate the barrels. What do the rest of you want to do?
Watch him watch the barrels.
Okay. Good. All right. I did not hear anything. I'm not going to push it. All right, Million.
Malian.
Sorry, I
Malian.
thought my goal was already to guard the potential exit. At this point.
I
That's
understood
what
that.
I was trying to do.
Yeah. All right,
Okay.
Malian. You may make an investigate check.
Okay. A 7.
A 7. Malian, if you wish, you just somehow know, because you're a hero, and here in this realm, you know that if you want this to be something that you succeed at, you can make it happen with a little luck.
I'll do it.
All right, excellent. So you have a gift on you, do you not?
I do.
Something in your letter, it was a really good piece of advice that your father gave you, and you just remembered it right now. And I want you to roll a luck check. Roll a d6 for me.
You got it. Just a d6 or the luck?
Yeah, roll a d6. Okay, a 2. Okay, awesome. And like I think your letter's sealed right now, right? Was it originally? Yeah. Okay.
Bit of wax on it.
Yeah. It's still sealed. It's just you hold it and it's like by your heart. And you remember something that your father once said to you. And it was so long ago about that watch where the salt flows. And you never got that expression, watch where the salt flows. And he said it every now and then. It was only like when he had to make a really important decision. He would say, watch where the salt flows. And now you're thinking about this. And you're watching the salt and you're noticing, there's this pool of brine basically around the water. But then you notice that the brine kind of expands out. And when you look to the side of the wall here, you can actually see that this cloud of brine is heading towards the wall. And when you look towards the wall, you suddenly take note, because you weren't really paying attention to it before, that the brine is actually seeping up the wall. And water is pouring down. So it's basically seeping through the water. Something is drawing it through the water. And you now take note. You're like, oh my goodness. Now that you've paid attention to it, you can see that this room, all of this water, it's drawing this brine all up into the upper deck. And this is not the normal flow for anything. Things flow down, they don't flow up.
I don't mean to concern us even more than we are right now, about to drown in the ship, but I noticed that the salt from these barrels is going up the wall.
You're driving me up the wall with your metaphors.
Oh, thank you.
Of course he thank you.
What do you mean? What does this mean? What do you want from us? We just need to leave.
You think that there's something special about this salt?
No, I think there's something else that we need to take into consideration. Where the salt is going is above us, and that's where we're trying to head as well.
But something here, it's something about the salt. Why is the salt going upward? Salt just stays where it's put. Why is the salt moving?
I have no idea. We need to find out.
Okay,
Yeah, that's an
so-
excellent question, Bilford says.
That's an excellent question. I think all our answers lie above us. I think we need to move up.
Okay,
Lead the way, sir.
Are we bringing these boys, or do they stay by? How long are we carrying these people and or bodies, depending on their current state of demise?
Here, I hate to see you struggle. Let me get that off your shoulders, and you can try and peek up above us and see what's going on.
Okay, but once again, I feel like I'm either doing the heavy lifting or I'm at risk. I don't see how this is not necessarily an advantage. This is still I feel I don't mean to offend you, and I'm sorry, Mr. Malian. This is not necessarily the kindest thing you could do for me. Either way, I am enduring some adverse circumstances here, which is fine. I get it. It's okay because big back, strong back. I get it, but not really, because don't judge a book by its spine.
I
Yeah.
yell at Aachen and tell him to shut up, or we're all gonna die, and you just need to act.
Oh, I thought you were my best
Just
friend.
do it.
Oh, I didn't.
All
No,
right,
you
so
were the
I'm going to
Grecian
interject for a second.
God of athletics. Okay, fine.
I've been quietly listening to these exchanges without saying a word, and at this point, because I'm kind of getting the feeling I want to be, the world revolves around me, and I want to do things to prove that I can handle myself in this world. So I'm just going to, without saying anything to anybody, I'm just going to act and look wherever the salt is going. I'm just going to do it.
Okay, excellent. So you can see that the salt is seeping up the walls, and then as you follow as you follow it up the walls, you can see that water is pouring down, and it's just basically going the opposite. It's flowing the opposite direction that the water is running. But yeah, it's clearly going up to the upper deck. However, it looks that the upper deck is a good 15 feet above you, and there doesn't look to be any ladders or stairs leading to them.
Okay, moving on.
Okay.
Okay.
So Malian, by the way, okay, go ahead.
I get ready to hoist somebody up to the upper deck. My argument's not working out. I get ready to support someone and lift them up.
I don't think that's going to work. You're 7 feet tall, right? I'm 5'9" or
I'm
something like that.
6
I never
feet.
had up to 15.
6'7", 15. Pick me up.
So Connor knows that. My intelligence score does not know that.
Oh, my head. You hear that coming, Akin, from the gentleman or the individual carrying.
Oh. So turns out people, not bodies. We have survivors. Hello? Dyken, Malian, Cyrus, help, live ones squirming. Hello, your name? Hello, Akin, Akin, J Earthstripe. Nice to meet you. You are?
And then Cyrus, at the same time as this is going on, you
Yeah.
also hear, oh, my head. Oh, what's going on?
Oh, thank God, and I dropped them.
Okay, yeah, plunk, drops right into the water. And he starts to get up. And there's something off about these individuals that you guys didn't really take note of this. Especially now, they're like drenched. It looks like they've been drenched in this strange brine. And they seem to be wearing clothing that it's like green and purple and gold, and it looks a lot like the style of clothing that Malian is wearing.
Isn't that what I'm wearing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were. I guess I up. It looks. Sorry, Malian. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing fine enough clothing, but it's seen some age with travel.
Okay. But you're from somewhere, right?
I am from somewhere.
You have a past. You came from a land. What was that land called?
Actually, I don't know if I ever had a specific home. I was more traveling around with my family, doing work from
bonus points right now if you tell me what homeland.
I don't know.
Just come up with a name.
Well, Malian, you don't know how. You're thinking of your father.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. These two individuals, they look to be wearing the same sort of garb that you remember him wearing. Same like sort of fashion that you remember him having long ago. And there's something very recognizable about their demeanor, the way they're holding themselves, and the fashion of clothing that makes you believe that they may be from your homeland, wherever that may be.
Or perhaps these are people that we've had a past with. I don't know for sure, but the clothing does look familiar. In all of our travels, we've run into a lot of different people. And I recognize the clothing as one of the places we've been to, one of the places we've served the people. And so I want to know more. I want to find out if they're from somewhere I've been before.
Oh yeah. So yeah, they look familiar. And they start to come to. You brute, put me down. Speaking to you, Akin.
If that's what you want, fine. I honestly don't know what to do anymore. I'm sorry. They tell me to pick you up. You tell me to put you down. I really am sorry. And your name was again?
I am Lord Silverkey, salt merchant of the north.
Salt merchant?
Yes.
Salt merchant?
Of course.
Lord Silverkey, salt merchant of the north.
Yes, and this is my associate, nicknamed the Silk Whale. Oh, is he ever the Silk Whale? Made me a pretty pound. Yes.
What is his name?
Well, they call me Silk.
Hi,
Okay,
Silk.
so And you, hello, Silk. I'm sorry. Yes, Daikin, you are correct. Yes, I'm so sorry. Hello, Silk. And you are also a salt merchant?
Well, yes, we're partners. What do you expect? Half of this cargo,
What?
we sold to the captain. What's going
The
on?
captain's name is. How long? How long have you been trading salt in the north? How long? How long
my life.
have you? Have you been spending all of your lives as salt merchants? Yes, I
What
thought
are
so.
these?
Yes,
What are these
And
questions?
how
What
long
is
have you
going
been
on
trading in the
here? Calm down. Who's in charge
told me-
here? Someone that's not you. He looks around for somebody that is not Akin. What's going
step
on
up.
here? This
No, I
person's
didn't mean to.
asking me about my trade routes in the north. What is going on here? We're in the ship is sinking.
I step up. Excuse my best
Biffed
friend.
it.
Excuse my best friend. I am in charge here. I am clearly the one, the superior one of this group. What is it that you would like?
Well, I'd like to know what is going on here. I was sleeping, and then now I'm in a sinking vessel, and you strangers are here? My cargo! My cargo!
We can explain everything to you if you can get us out of this sinking ship first. Please tell us where can we get to the top side of this boat.
What kind of sailors are you?
I am not a sailor.
We're
I
not
will answer your
sailors.
questions later.
We're
We
not-
need to get
not.
out.
Okay, fine. You're
And
not
then I
sailors.
have more questions.
Oh, great. How about you can ask your questions after we figure out what the heck is going on?
Yes, agreed.
So you see Silver Key. He moves towards Malian. I'm getting it right? Malian?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And he looks at you and he's like, "Oh, you look like a countryman of mine. How are you? How'd you come to be here? You must know what's going on."
I wish I knew. I do. You look familiar to me. Have
He
you
does
had
look
dealings-
familiar.
Yeah. Have you had dealings in the past with my parents?
Well, what are their names? Put you on the spot.
I do have it written down.
Oh, this guy came prepared. Look at this dude.
Let's see if I can pull it up. Sorry, hold on. There we go. My father, Angar, and my mother, Farella.
Ingar?
Angar with an A.
Angar. Angar. And your mother's name was what?
Farella.
Farella. I'm gonna humor you with an additional luck check. Roll me a d6.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. Angar.
The one.
Angar. Yeah, I see that. Gylison? I'm butchering your last name here. Gylison?
No, sorry. My father was Angar Aldwolf. He was a
Aldwolf.
human, a trader, and a fighter. A bit of a mercenary. I'm sure you've run across him. We've traveled around quite a bit, and I've followed their lead in most cases when I was younger.
Yes, now I recognize you. Oh, I owed your father quite a bit of money, actually. How's he doing? Is he with you here? I could really use a sailor, because we're on a sinking ship. And these people, and like, as he's explaining this to you, he's heading over, like he's moving and sifting through the water, trying to get over here to the hatch. So he's not like having a casual conversation with you. He looks like he's trying to get underneath the hatch. But he clearly knows he recognizes. I knew I recognized you from somewhere, and yes, indeed, he knew your father.
Okay.
And you see him like he takes this hook off the wall, like so. There's this wall. It's almost like where you put like pool cues, but instead there's like these long hooks on sticks. And he grabs one, and he's doing this as he's talking to you, and you see him go up towards the hatch, and he pulls on something, and you can see some stairs slide down.
Like those attic stairs, right?
Yeah, like kind of like the attic stairs.
Folding stairs.
Yeah, they look like they're designed that they can be tucked away when not needed. And you can see he can't get them down because there's just too many barrels in the way. And he's like, You, lug nut, move these barrels. And he points at you, there, Akin.
Lug nut.
Get to work, lug nut.
It's
Look,
it's
produces-
Akin.
He produces some silver. I'll pay you. Move these barrels.
Was it Silver Key? Was it?
Yeah, silver key.
And you said you were a salt merchant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we? So, I'd like to help. Can we? Can you? If you're trying to get rid of your silver, just to lighten your pockets, maybe one of my newfound friends would like the silver. That's great. But how about I help you out and I move these barrels, get them out of your way, and then we just sit and talk for a little bit, and then that's my payment.
Sure. Can we talk like after we figure out what the heck? By the gods! He like looks at the wall. What's going on here? And he points. You can
I
see all
don't
this
know.
brine is starting to just seep up the walls. It looks very unnatural.
Okay, boys, I'm getting the heck out of here. I'm gonna start moving barrels.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm gonna,
yeah,
I'm
you-
gonna, I'm gonna
okay,
join. I'm
You
moving
start
barrels.
moving barrels. You start as you take notes. Like, yeah, that's not right. There's something supernatural going on here. You start moving barrels. And as you do so, Dakin, did you intentionally not take any equipment?
Yeah, I want a bunny.
Okay, you wanted to keep the money, so you just have a bunch of silver on you.
I've got 100 gold. You guys,
Oh, well,
100
it's like-
silver.
Yeah,
It's
100
silver
silver.
for you.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Well, that was, I guess, a choice of yours. Okay, so you're looking for somewhere to buy it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, make a perception
I
check.
think Moy did the same thing.
No, I have gear.
I think
Good
everyone
gear.
has gear. Yeah.
Okay, well, I've got nothing. Perception, you say?
Yeah.
Where are you, perception? There you are.
Natural
Ooh,
20.
natty 20.
Oh,
Let's go.
wow. Okay, so I'll let you guys know, because I'm teaching you my way of playing D&D as we go. Whenever you roll a natural 20, if you haven't used your luck check yet, I will always say if you want to use it now to make that natural 20 something really cool happen, you're welcome to do so. But I think you've already used yours. So
Yeah, that's how I got my two friends to be awake.
how you got your two friends who they start helping you moving those barrels.
Nice.
And one of them notes, and it's like, whoa, look at that. And he points at one of the crates that has smashed open. And you notice that that from that crate is some gear. There's two things in there that you want. What are they? They've busted out of the crate. They're on the floor. They're in the water now. What are they? And you can see on the side of the crate, it clearly says silver key. Big, it's like a symbol. Silver key. It's like a big silver key. That's the logo. But there's two things that catch your eye as this crate busts open. Barrel hits it. Crate busts open. What are they? What are these
Light
two
leather
things?
armor and a crossbow.
Wow, light leather armor and a crossbow. So yeah, you see those. You put the dots together, like that looks to be this merchant's property. And you're like you're sensing like there might be danger sometime. And you see this stuff. What do you do?
I am going to ask Silver Key if I may have it.
Do you want to buy it from me, or you just want me to give it to you?
How much?
I'll give you both for. You rolled a nat 20. 20 silver. You're helping me. All right, thank you. So remove 20 silver from your purse, and yeah, you guys see this transaction. Silver Key's never a man to turn down a deal, and he has a feeling he's going to need your help. So yeah, he accepts the money, and you now have in your possession leather armor and a crossbow. He even throws in 7 crossbow bolts with it.
7.
7. You got 7 crossbow bolts.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, in your possession. And you're able to like point out where to move the barrels, and everyone starts helping. And not too long after, you've cleared up enough space that you can make this large stair ladder come down.
Awesome.
It's about the same amount of time that it takes you to don your armor, which your 2 buddies are helping you. Okay. Sound good. So yeah, you guys see there's a way up, and you can hear the lightning and the thunder crashing. What do you do?
Go up.
Okay, this seems like a good time to have a little pause. Okay. Before we cut to the next whatever it is. It's just going to be a boring surface boat, right? And a sunny day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
So why don't we take? How does a 5-minute break sound?
Sure.
Perfect.
That's good.
Fair enough.
That sound okay? Okay. So, folks, we're just going to take a brief break, and I'd like to have that in each session. We always take at least one break partway through, and I might give you guys an opportunity to have short rests in those when we have the breaks, as we figure out our pacing. Okay. So yeah, we'll take 5, and we'll be right back here. 5 minutes. Okay.
Sweet.
Cool. I guess I'll just have the
Grab
intro
some
screen
pizza.
on. Okay.
All right. We are back. When we left our heroes, they were about to ascend to the main deck, where they hope to find rays of sunshine and smooth sails. So yes, it's a large. So clearly, it's designed. It could be put as a ramp. It can be used as a ladder. It's rather steep right now, but without much difficulty, you can begin to ascend the 15 feet. And climb up. Now, because of the downpour, the deluge, I will have a relatively simple check that I'll need you to make. If anyone who's trying to ascend could make me an athletics check, that would be.
I certainly am. I'll do one.
You go first.
Sure. Oh, you're good. Yeah, you're able to climb up. It's, you don't look particularly proficient at climbing.
Probably I'm not carrying anybody.
Yes, this time. If you're carrying someone, well,
I got an 11.
Sorry. Oh yes, you also have very little difficulty scaling this. It's designed to be climbed, right? So a little water isn't going to stop you.
I'm rocking an 8.
An 8. Okay. Well, you're able to climb, but you slip a few times, and it's noted. It might be because the leather you have is quite new. It makes you slip a bit. But you're able to climb up relatively competently. And Akin, want to make an athletics check for me?
I will. I want to ask, is Silver Key going up with us?
That's an excellent question. If it's all the same to you, how about find out what's going on, and then we'll talk, he says to you. To all of you. He's a
So
little
you're saying
scared right now.
I'm more
Okay.
young.
We'll go up, check it out.
And your associate, Mr. Silk, is he Mr. Silk? Are you going up with us?
I'll have your back, gentlemen. Don't worry.
So, as my newfound compatriots are making their way up the ramp ladder thing, I say, I am so sorry. I cannot let these two out of my sight. I need answers and I need information. And we all go or I stay.
All right, Snowflake, going up. You stay here.
Yeah, idiot, if you want to drown by yourself, go ahead.
Okay, so Hawkins, you hear that? They're already climbing and are about to ascend. What do you do, Akin?
I grab Silver Key.
Okay.
I like by the lapels, or like if he's got a jacket, vest, whatever, like whatever part of his shirt I can grab. And
Okay.
I say to him, "Who sent you on this delivery? Why are you traveling with all of this salt, and where are you going?"
Why don't you make an intimidation check for me, and let's see
Mm,
how
boy.
scary you actually are here.
I feel like it'd be pretty good.
That's an 8.
Okay.
Oh my lord.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
7-foot guy. Big
I'm gonna
bulky
make
dude.
an opposed check here.
That's a big fat 8.
It's
The
big.
dice tell the story, man.
Okay. So yeah,
I don't think you win.
he like, unhand me, you ruffian. I will not be treated in such a way. I am one of the wealthiest salt merchants in the north. How dare you? Of course I'm going to inspect and make sure that my shipment gets to where it's supposed to be. Half of this is mine. You think salt just grows on the trees like your thick skull? And he like flicks you in the head as he says that.
Ooh.
Back away!
So, but what part of the north, and where do you get your salt?
Hero, I don't have
Can-
time for this right now. Your friends are going above deck without you. Is that what you want?
Akin, leave his ass. If he wants to drown by himself, let him do it.
Come on, buddy.
We need you up here.
Okay.
Akin very reluctantly goes up. Okay. So as you guys go to the surface, you can hear that the deck is just being like beaten with water. You hear the thunder clashing loudly as the ship itself groans under the pressure that it's receiving from all ends. And as my quick, brief breakaway scene will indicate in just a moment, everything is dark and black. And you have one brief moment of clairvoyance where you're able to discern what exactly is the gravity of the situation that you're finding yourselves faced. And with that, you become to realize that you are currently riding in the high end of a large whirlpool that you can see goes very, very deep into the ocean. And there is this deep blue, this unnatural blue that seems to be coursing at the bottom of this massive whirlpool. As the horror of your situation sort of overtakes you, you then find that you're aware that you're in this massive whirlpool, and you choose to focus on the situation at hand, which is the deck of this vessel that you now find yourself at the top of, as I do yet another cut breakaway special effects best I can do scene. And you find yourselves all on deck. You can see that the waves are crashing from the whirlwind, or sorry, the whirlpool around you. So you can just see like this wall of water. One side is higher than the other. It's sloping downwards. You also take note that the ship seems to be doing like kind of this weird circle as it's circling the drain. And you can see that the area here is lit. Like there's lanterns, they're blowing. in the thundering rain, and you can sort of make out the rest of the deck as I reveal yet more to you. And you can see that the sails are they're not even up right now. Like, yeah, they might look up there, but they're currently closed. Some of them have gotten broken free and are flapping in the wind. You can see various crew member who are either they're against a sitting on a stair, or they're slumped against a wall, and they look to be fast asleep. And the ship is pitching, and you can just feel the waves crashing. No one is in control of this vessel. It is in a free spin, and you are in the worst possible place you could be, a massive whirlpool that seems to be draining down to who knows where. What do you do?
I try to blow open all of the sails and get them up and at full staff.
Okay, so your intention is to go and open the sails. Are you a sailor?
No, I'm. As I arrive on deck, I want to throw gusts of wind at all of the sails to get them open, like to unfurl them from where I stand.
Okay,
Yeah.
That's cool. So right now we're still kind of in a narrative. I'm not going to rolling an idea of what each of you wants to do. Okay, so your intention, you want to start blowing gusts of winds into the closed sails. Okay, excellent. I'm going to just go from the left to right of my screen here. Cyrus, you come out, you see this. You're kind of actually, you know what? I should actually ask all of you. Just quickly give me a wisdom saving throw at the kind of utter horror of going above deck, being like, oh, what's going on? As you realize your ship is spinning out of control in a giant whirlwind. Yeah, Cyrus,
I got a 7.
You're freaking out. You're actually frightened right now. You're like, what's going on? And you find it a little difficult to stay focused. Aiken, same thing. Your senses are overwhelmed by the situation. You thought, okay, I'm in a storm. I can handle that. I've got a plan. But your plan did not include whirlpool. Yeah, to hell or wherever it's going.
Pirates of the Caribbean much? Like, Jesus.
Right. Yeah.
21.
21 and okay. Okay, so Akin and Malian, both of you keep your cool. Not only that, Malian, you're like, you see your comrades are noticeably shaken. And they look like this totally caught them off guard. I will allow you right now, if you wish, to use one of your bardic inspirations to snap them out of it. If you say something inspirational to them.
Here, let me throw this up here real quick. Okay. Don't freak out. It may look like we're going down a deep, dark hole, but the ship is still floating. There are still sails and there are still people. We need to do our best to muster our courage, wake up who we can to get this ship back on course, and figure out a way to get out of this mess.
What do I do?
Okay. So each Dakin and Cyrus, I'm going to let you make that wisdom saving again. This time I'm going to give you advantage. So with advantage, you get to roll 2d20, and you get to take the highest dice of the two.
Okay. You go first. You got
19.
Nice. Those are both perfect rolls.
I got
well, not perfect, but good.
22, natty 20,
nice.
Baby.
All right.
Let's go.
So yeah, you snap out of it. You both are like, all right. And you kind of, for a moment, just a brief moment, you're listening to Malian speak, and you feel the hero in you. And you're like, yeah, we're heroes, and this is horrible, but we're gonna do this. We're gonna get through this. And you're both feeling pretty awesome right now. And you're able to look around and sort of assess the situation. And Dakin, you get a kind of a better view when you snap to. You make note of oops, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted the reveal. You look at the front of the deck and you're like, okay, yeah, it looks like the ship has a single weapon. Great. You're like, all right, I see a ballista. You there, Cyrus the Better, you look at the back of the deck and you take note as you're looking that all of the brine that's seeping up, it's all seeping to the back of the ship, and you can sort of make out that something doesn't seem quite right at the quarter deck. Just remembering all the parts of the ship. The forecastle is where the ballista is, and you can see on the quarter deck that things don't quite look right. But you also make note, each of you, that there are sailors that seem to be sleeping. But these ones, unlike the ones below deck that look somewhat nondescript until you took certain action, these ones actually look to be clad in like not officers' uniforms, but like clearly these are like they look like officers.
Right.
You can make out they look like they're officers in a merchant fleet. And is anyone here actually a sailor or anything like that took a sailor proficiency? Any like mariner, fisher, any of those? Anybody?
I can speak deep speech.
Oh, well, that's good. That might come in handy. Okay, so none of you are actually sailors. Okay, well, you've seen sailors in your days, and these look a lot like sailors. Okay, and you're able to sort of assess the situation, and you kind of you keep your cool, and you're able to have a rational conversation as the four of you discuss what the heck you're gonna do.
What are
Look,
we gonna do?
I noticed somebody behind the wheel. I'm gonna go try and wake up the sailor behind the wheel. You guys go around and try to wake up as many other sailors as you can, and we'll see if we can get this ship going the right way.
Okay, I'm gonna start hitting everybody with my stick.
Yeah, I'm gonna start slapping everybody in the face.
Okay. You should have control over your guys right now.
Okay.
You're gonna ask you guys move to where you would like to go to take your action.
I'm gonna go over here to the top right of the ship, near the ballista.
Okay, you go over there to near the ballista. Okay, Akin, I see you. You're going there, and Dakin, you're going there. And okay, so I'm gonna start with go reverse order this time. So Dakin, you approach the individual there that is just fallen asleep on the deck, and they're like washing back and forth, just totally limp. At one point, like just as you're approaching, you can see like their arm is dangling precariously overboard, and like you quickly like I don't know. Do you quickly grab?
I'm gonna
them?
grab them. I'm gonna grab them.
Okay, excellent. There's an individual. You can see that on his so he's wearing like a sailor. He's got like a merchant uniform. So it's not like military, but it definitely is like you can tell that there are sailors that they're wearing very similar looking garb. You don't know anything about sailing, but
Perfect.
you do note that he has a large hammer in one of his belts. You take note that he has like his belt has a series of like little compartments, like almost like a utility belt, like the Batman utility belt, but
Yeah,
not
Batman's
that cool.
what I was thinking of.
And his sash you can see is filled with all sorts of like little like sharp tools and different types of tools. He is quite unconscious.
Okay, so initially I'm pretty sure that this dude's a blacksmith. based on how he looks. But yeah, we're gonna hit him with the stick right
Okay.
across the shoulders.
So yeah, you clack him with the stick. If your intention is, are you just gonna like try to do non-lethal damage, right?
Non-lethal, wake him up with shock.
Okay. Yeah, you give him a good smack, and like it's like hitting a sack of clay, kind of. No reaction from him
None.
whatsoever. Yeah, like
Okay.
you can he's alive. You can see he's breathing. This time you figured it out. You figured out how to.
Beauty.
But
Check the
he
signs.
seems to be asleep and unresponsive to your attempts to rouse him.
Okay.
Malian, you approach. So you like you're going specifically to that individual, right?
Yes, the man behind the wheel.
Okay, perfect. So you can see that he is not on the wheel right now. The wheel is just spinning, and the ship is circling. And this individual looks to be rather well dressed. He's totally drenched, but he's rather well dressed, and you can see that he's got pouches. He has it looks like a strange circular device is hanging from his belt, and he seems to be armed with a cutlass and like 3 hand crossbows. And his hat has fallen beside him. It looks to be a large like cornicle sort of like pretty much like look at that. Like that, okay, like he like that,
Like
okay.
Jack Sparrow, I guess.
Yeah, but it's sprawled on the deck beside him, and clear. He's got like an ornate sash. Clearly, this individual seems to have, I don't know, well-to-do. And yeah, you see him unconscious.
Okay, I'm gonna grab him by the shoulders and shake him and try to wake him up.
Okay, yeah, you grab him by the shoulders and you give him a good shake. You're like, "Wake up, get up!" And I don't know, what do you say as you're shaking him?
Wake up, get up.
Okay. So yeah, you shake him, wake up, get up, and he doesn't seem to be responsive to your shakes. However, I will ask you while you're here, can you throw me a perception check?
Mhm. Sure.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You're pretty focused on but a 7's not that great. 11 total. So yeah, you take note that the ground that is all wet, but it's got this kind of this silty white to it, which seems a little off. But you're more focused on this unconscious individual, and yeah, you to no effect. You try to rouse him, and nothing you do seems to wake him. But he's asleep by the interaction. By the 5th slap in the face, you're like, yeah, he's clearly alive, but he seems completely unresponsive to your axe.
Okay, so you said I noticed the white silt on the ground, right?
Yes.
I'm going to, at least for now, disregard the silt. And if I can't wake this man up, I got to grab the wheel. I got to try and get control of the ship.
You're going to try and control the ship. Okay.
Nice,
So let's,
nice.
I'll come back to you. Okay. Cyrus.
Yeah.
So
buddy.
you scurry past, a couple indescript individuals. Okay. As you go. So you take note that they look indescript. There's nothing discernible about them. However, the individual that you approach, he definitely looks distinguished in some way. You can see that he is wearing a bandana, and the bandana contains various strange runes that don't look familiar to you because, well, you're a rogue and don't care about such things. You can see that he's also wearing similar clothing to some of the other crew. You could probably discern merchant crew. But this individual has a sash. The sash has a series of little compartments like pockets. And you can see that he has a belt. And in his belt, there seems to be like a perfect glass cylinder that is like tucked in his belt. And it seems to have like a little handle on one end. But otherwise, it's a glass cylinder. And you can see that he is unconscious and seems to be completely unresponsive.
So he's wearing the same clothing as the people that we left in the bottom, like those merchants?
No. He's wearing the same. So the Dakins approach somebody wearing very similar outfit to this, only this individual, I've discerned some things. He has a sash that has little compartments in it. He has he's wearing a bandana, and the bandana has recognizably strange runes on them that, like, the more you look at them, you can every now and then they seem to like shimmer ever so slightly. And yeah, he's got the glass rod in his belt. But he is also unconscious, and you can see that he's just like flopping about on the deck.
Okay. Can I take his bandana and check all the compartments in his on his body?
That's going to take a while. You can. You haven't used your luck check today, so I suppose if you wanted to,
you
could utilize that. So first of all, I'm going to ask you to make a. We'll do a sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. I'd allowed investigate, but I'm guessing you have a good sleight of hand. So go ahead, make a sleight of hand.
7.
Okay.
This program's terrible. It's not. I've had one good roll.
So, well, lucky for you, you think of your gift. And you think of, I believe it was daggers.
Daggers, a pair of daggers, yeah.
Okay, and you're thinking of your daggers, and you're like, wait a second. And you just have this feeling that the daggers are like that like you take one out and almost like a dowsing, you're like holding it over him. And it's instinct. It's like instinct just kicks in. And you're like, yeah, dagger. I bet you it could help me find the things I want. Why not, right? Like, it's a gift. I like gifts. This should be a gift. And you're like pondering this. And I'd like you to make a luck check.
D6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I got a 2.
Okay. Seems consistent. That's also what you rolled for your drink today.
That's true.
So maybe 2 is a lucky number. So yeah, you're able to, like, the compartments first, you open a couple of them, and when you open the first one, it has it's got a little vial in it that's filled with some kind of weird white looking putty. You quickly look into the next one, like you're like basically motoring quickly, like searching for valuable stuff. The next one has it looks like it's a tough like fur from some sort of tough beast of burden. You look at another one, it's like fish scales, and then you reach for his bandana, and as you do, because you did roll a 7 on your sleight of hand, you hear what's the meaning of this? And he grabs your hand. Friendly enough, I see, huh? Help an old man up. And you can see he is older, but he's not like by no means like super old. But he's older, but it looks like a stern sort of individual. You want the bat guano? He spits to the side. Go ahead, take it. He throws like you grab, like you had a tuft of fur in one hand and you had this weird putty in the other, and he's like, "Oh, it's yours." Bull fur, fine. What's going on here? What happened to the crew? Where's the captain? Damn it! You're a hero. Answer my questions. And he looks at you with like almost a fond familiarity, but he's just like distraught that he has no clue what the heck is going on.
Okay. 1, why does everybody keep calling me a hero? 2, I don't know why I'm here, but no one's waking up. I thought you were dead. I was just going to salvage what you have on your body, so you could take it back. Just take it back.
Okay, so you hand him back the bat guano and the little
vial
bits of bull hair. Okay,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
okay. So you give him back, and he like almost expecting that you give them back. He starts putting them in his various the various compartments that you remove them from. He looks up and around, and so your first question was, why does everyone keep calling
me a hero?
Calling you a hero? Okay. I'm just making a note here. Well, you fool of a hero, it's 'cause you're I can tell. Anyone here could. He looks around. Is there any more of you? That's probably why we're here. We were sailing fine. Damned heroes always coming and messing everything up. What was your second question?
Wait, hold on.
There's no time. So I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna go to someone else while
fine.
you try to figure out your second question. Okay, Akin. You approach the fallen individual. Is that your plan?
He nods yes.
That's my plan.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you approach
That's my plan.
that particular individual. Looks like a nondescript crew member, and they look to be unconscious. What do you do?
Like a timid toddler, I kind of nudge the body with my toe, just kind of like a gentle kick, and I say, I say, there's a whirlpool.
Okay, yeah, you say that out loud. There is a whirlpool, and the unconscious body flops about and hits a barrel, and it doesn't look to your warning doesn't seem to have awoken it.
I said there's a whirlpool, and you're a sailor, allegedly. The boat is in trouble, and then I nudge him with my foot again.
Okay, so you nudge him with your foot again. Okay, he seems to be something is keeping this individual asleep, and your nudging does not seem to have roused them, nor has your somewhat calmly saying to them that they're in a whirlpool.
At this point, I was trying to be subtle.
Okay.
And it didn't work. So I scream at this body on the ground. Who does Captain Silverkey work for?
Who does Captain Silverkey work for? You shout at him as you slap him across the face. And you ask him again, who does Silverkey work for? As you slap him across the face. And again, who does Silverkey work for? As you slap him in the face.
You're on it.
Do we hear this? Do we all hear this?
Yeah, you all hear this. You see him slapping this great crew member over and over again. Have you used your luck check yet?
I have not.
You have not used your luck check. Would you like to?
I have not. Well,
may as well.
So I don't want to, but Akin's pretty desperate.
It just right now the possible instinct may enter your head, may or may not, and you feel that
That's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
I think the desperation in the moment calls for it, and so I say yes. Yeah, that's a D6?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is that
And
right?
so sorry, your gift. What was your gift?
My gift was a whetstone,
That's right.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right.
that has like this inner heat in it that like radiates, whether it's like hot, cold outside, doesn't matter. Like radiates with an inner heat, and the whetstone is engraved with these runic inscriptions that I do not understand at all.
Well, isn't that convenient? Okay, so yeah, you slap this individual, and the third time you slap him, you notice that like when he turns to you, he actually has a patch over one of his eyes, and his other eye suddenly opens up, and he says, "Ah, crap! You asked me 3 times. Well, that's my weakness. I got to answer the question if you ask me 3 times." And he, he looks up at you, and he says, I'm not sure if if Silver Key is working for a great evil wizard, but I heard a rumor that he might be working for an evil wizard. Yar! And he blinks with his other eye. Now, I've done me part. Can you spare old Rum Eye a little sip of the captain's grog, if you know what I mean? They need me sugarcane brew. Har har har.
Well, I don't have any of that, but an
Okay,
evil wizard
hey,
is not the person I'm looking for.
I ain't looking to make you any more angry. I'm here to be your buddy, all right? Whatever you need. You're a big one, aren't you? Oh yeah, you're really big. Oh, I could really use some rum right now. And yeah,
I'll look around for some, I guess.
okay.
Also, there's still a whirlpool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's still a whirlpool. Yeah. You find a discarded bottle of rum that's broken free from a case by chance. During this, you're invoking luck, and you got a bottle of rum.
How convenient.
Yeah.
Here, I don't drink here.
Oh, I'd follow you to the bottoms of the deepest pits and to the abyss and back. I'm your man. And he uncorks it and he starts drinking copiously. Arr! Where's the captain?
The bottom of the sea is where we're going, homie. Let's
go. So okay. So you guys, do you want to keep doing things separate, or do you want to gather at a point? You're all like sort of aware of what everyone's doing, just because it's convenient.
I would like to gather.
All right,
personally.
so let's see what the situation is with that wheel. Did Malian
Let's
get
see
that?
how the wheel turns. I will indeed, and you know what? Because this is really discernible by a roll here. So why don't you make a profession sailing check for me? In this case, yeah, it's a profession sailing check. If you don't have profession sailing, you can just make an intelligence check at disadvantage, which means you roll 2 dice and you are going to take the lowest of the 2 results.
Okay, so I don't have a sailing profession, so I click disadvantage and do intelligence, which is what again?
Just click intelligence.
D what? No,
D20. So
D20.
well, it's or if you click on your intelligence score, it'll do it for you.
Just do it twice.
Yeah, you can just do it twice.
There. No, well, you did not. You got 9.
Okay. Awesome. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do it twice. My bad.
That's fine. You got it right the first time. 9 and 4. I'll give you the 9. Okay. So yeah, you're like you try to steer the ship, and you're able to, with like a great deal of difficulty. You're like able to sort of slow down the spinning wheel, and maybe go a little straight. You're not sure. You have no clue what you're doing. You watched somebody do this once, and you're pretty sure this is it. And you're like, yeah, I got this, and then suddenly, whoa, you go spinning off the wheel as it like just steers really hard to the left. And you guys see Malian splash into a puddle as the wheel flings him to the ground. But he seemed to have the right idea.
Okay,
You guys,
I'd say all 4 of us grab onto this wheel.
Yeah, I'm going to the wheel.
okay. So
Teamwork
you
time.
guys all go to the wheel. Okay.
After, of course, I check on Malian to see if he's okay.
No, I don't care.
Yeah.
I just go to the wheel.
Okay, absolutely. So as you go to the wheel, you got the individual
Is
that was
Ramai coming to help?
the individual that was with you, Cyrus, who
Yes.
you take note, has like the tips of all of this individual's fingers are like black, like burnt black.
Yeah.
Like they look like they've been burnt over and
Yeah.
over and over
Okay.
again. Yeah. So he's
Sounds
got
like
like
a drug addict.
black tips on his fingers. Clearly must be. And he's like looking frantically. He's like, where's the captain? Where's the budsman? What's going on? And he's like this old guy. Like he's an old guy, but like he looks like he's pretty smart. And Malian, you take note quickly. Make me an Arcana check.
Jeez.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, you're not sure, like, because you don't know magic that well, but you can see that this individual's bandana, the runes seem to have, like, they look to be of the arcane language, like they look to be written in Arcana.
I do have detect magic. Is that something that could come in play here?
If you want, sure, you could cast detect magic.
Okay.
But you see, Dakin's also like he likes your idea. I think he said he was going to the wheel as well and making a suggestion.
Okay.
But yeah, this can all happen. We're not in an issue. So Dakin, were you still gonna go to the wheel?
Yep.
Okay. Are you saying anything to the rest of the crew?
Guys, I feel like if 2 or 3 of us grab onto this wheel, we might be able to get a grip on it and try to straighten this thing out.
This thing out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I grab the wheel.
What
I'm gonna grab the wheel.
do you know? What do you know? A hero with brains, yar.
Like that guy there. I'm not the smartest guy, but I saw him by himself almost do it. If more than us do it, it'll probably work.
Gar, that'd be the smartest thing I hear one of ye heroes say. And that's the bandana pirate, or bandana, not pirate, the bandana individual.
I'll help grab stuff, I guess.
Okay, so you head to the wheel. Okay.
Happy to. Yeah, it's I mean, I've given you a stick. I'll give you my arms too, I guess. Yeah. All right, let's turn this boot a boot, eh? I guess.
Okay. Okay.
That's the spirit, bud. Let's do it.
And
Yeah.
Cyrus, are you gonna? You have 3 people could probably help. 4 would be too many, but 3 people could probably.
Let's go for a boat, bud.
Okay. Okay. So
Wow.
you guys are gonna work together, and you're gonna try and make this turn. And while you're doing that, Malian, welcome to cast your detect magic.
See, I'm looking for it. I know I selected it, but I don't see it on my sheet. It's under spells, right?
I recall you taking it as well. Either way, we're in session 1, so if you're telling me it's on your spell list, it's on your spell list.
Okay.
And I will. You don't need to normally link it and everyone could see what detect magic does. I'm just going to narrate for you what happens. So you cast detect magic, and for a moment, your senses are overwhelmed. And I want you to make, and this is not normally for you 5e players out there, not normally happen with the detect magic, but that's not the way that Mr. Creek rolls. I would like you to make a charisma saving throw as your being is overwhelmed by the magic that you are seeing around you.
I think I can do that.
That's a 10.
It's a 10. Okay, so yeah, you're definitely overtaken by this, and just temporarily you're like dazed as you look around you, and you can see that the gaping vortex that you guys are in, like you're actually kind of scared, and you don't want to look down because you can see down there's like this almost like abyssal blue darkness. It's like a watery blue darkness that when you look at it, you actually sense that it might lead to somewhere like hell. Like it look like the magic that you're sensing coming from it. And then you refocus, and it's like, gotta stay focused on the task at hand. And you can see the bandana. And it's like, yeah, very clearly there's some magic runes there. And you can see the brine, all of this brine. It's like shimmering and bright to you right now. And you can see it all like it's going upstairs. It's flowing upstairs. It's flowing the opposite direction that the water is going. And it all seems to be flowing back to the back of the ship. And when you look to the back of the ship, you're overcome a bit where you're like, whoa, as you see this swirling fog. And it's almost like you didn't want to look at it before, like you were purposely looking away from it. But now that you've detected the magic in the area, you can clearly see that this fog is here, and all of this brine seems to be convalescing and vaporizing around the fog, around this whatever that is around it. And the fog looks more like solid matter, like particles, than it does like a wet, moist fog. And you're kind of taken back. And for a moment, you're like basically Three Stooges, like, which is that's your 10 saving throw. I'll let you make the sound if you like.
Malian, sound dumbfounded.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Ah!
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what Moy.
Cyrus.
Cyrus. Roll for me. You're gonna help here.
Okay.
But you can see that these two are gonna do the heavy lifting. You're more going to direct them. Okay, you're more going to say, this is what you guys have got to do. And right now, I'm going to impose on you a miniature skill challenge. Whoa! How are you?
Whoa!
I know. How are you going
man.
to help them? How are you going to direct them? How are you going to get them? Are you going to motivate them? Are you going to give them some important insight? You tell me, and you tell me what skill you'd like to try and bring to this miniature challenge I'm throwing at you.
Okay. I'm going to look at the fog. I think if I'm able to see it, I'm going to look behind and see the fog, but I'm going to make sure that they don't know about it. So I'm going to convince them that we're going to be safe. You guys can do it. All we need to do is go away from the middle, and you guys are the best. And I'm motivating them. You guys are the strongest people I've ever met. I've never seen better people in my life. Oh my gosh, if I had to save my life, I would rely on you two every day of the week. And I want to make a deception check.
Yeah, I was going to say that's clearly a deception check. Okay. So you may make a deception check with advantage.
Okay. Deception advantage. That's a 22, baby. Oh,
All right, that is pretty good. So you guys are going to see this is how I do my skill challenge, very similar to skill challenges presented elsewhere. All right. So the difficulty of having that they keep looking forward, don't look back, and believe, and like for a moment, like Dakin and Akin, you look at each other and you're like, yeah, we got this. We're real, and you believe him. You believe, like, yeah, like this is all crazy, but Cyrus would never lie to us. Yeah, all right. So you're feeling good, guys. You're feeling good. That's so far one pass. Okay, excellent. Okay, so Akin, you hear this?
We just met. Why would he lie?
Why would he lie to us? Exactly. So Akin, you just met. You just heard him, Cyrus, say this. And you're like, all right, I'm feeling good. And you're like, all right, we got to steer this what skill do you want to try and bring to the table here to steer this boat? When I do a skill challenge, I'm sometimes willing to allow things you're proficient with it might not be technically helpful here, but I'll let you make your case.
Survival.
All right, I like that. Okay, survival. Okay, so how are you? What are you gonna do for in this particular case to survive? Do you want to play it, or should I just?
I am just going to rely on my own instincts and survive, like the survival instincts that I have, to just kind of adrenaline rush the correct outcome for myself. Because you know how humans can do that? Like they go into that trance, the battle trance they call it, and suddenly they're just able to do things they can't normally do. That's what I'm doing here.
Okay, and so sorry. What did you want to use, Dakin?
Survival.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I called on Akin. You guys have similar. You know what? I must have said Dakin. So Dakin, yeah. So survival, yeah. You call upon. Go ahead.
I've been thinking about changing my character's name to Bill.
They are similar. Akin, Dakin.
There are some who call me Bill.
You know what's funny? In the realm,
exactly.
totally unrelated. In the realm, tieflings usually take names like Bill, Joe, stuff like that. That's how they make fun of heroes and adventurers. Anyways, funny story.
I have another character named Bill Dwarf, the Hill Dwarf, and
I'm gonna hear all about it
just to eliminate.
Okay,
Yeah,
so let's Dakin, I'm gonna take you on right now. I'm gonna make 21's pretty good. 21's pretty good. So here we go. My opposed check. Oh yeah. So Dakin, your will to survive overcomes all other instincts right now, and you're driving just on instincts right now. And you're like, okay, it's a wheel. We gotta make it go straight. And you just let go, and yeah, you're feeling that the mortal tether has been tightened by the action that you've taken, and you feel reassured as your instinct to survive is able to help you steer this wheel, plus the fact that Cyrus is right, we got this. Okay, so Akin, finally, so you've heard from Cyrus, you believe it, you're like, yeah, we got this, and you see Dakin is like, I am not dying here. That's what his expression basically says, and he's looking confident. What skill would you like to bring to the table?
Nature.
Awesome.
Okay.
All right.
I'd like to hear this explanation.
So here's my explanation. So after all that I've witnessed, and after I've tried to convince this sailor on the ground, there's a GD whirlpool right there. So my nature justification is I want to find the right path in the wind to open the sails and move the ship to get us out of the whirlpool. I want to use my time in the wilderness and try to adapt that to being on the water. And use that to help steer us to safety.
Okay, all right, yeah, your knowledge of the natural flows of nature, and you know the way that water flows. There's a certain, even though there's crazy magic, you're right. There's just, when you get down to it, there's a certain physics going on here. And yeah, your knowledge of nature would absolutely be crucial right now. And you kind of feel, you don't know where you are, but you can still feel you're a druid. You can still sense it out there, that the nature's there, and it doesn't like what's going on here. So yeah, with advantage, you may make a nature check.
All right, I will do so. And now that I have found my character sheet, I will do it with visibility.
Whoa.
1, 2.
Whoa. Well, you only
just take the first one.
Yeah, you have the you have it set up already. You got it right. It's naturally. Okay, 17 as we say. All right. Well, that's a little easier for me to do something about. Let's find out what happened. So yeah, all of your knowledge of nature. Like, I know how the winds flow. I know the way water works. We've got this. And you steer the ship and you use the winds. Oh, close. Very, very close. Very, very close.
no.
Well, he's at 23.
That's okay. That's the second roll. He rolled twice.
Yeah.
You know,
No, I'm saying if only it was.
if
Technically
oh,
rolled
okay,
4
yes, if
times.
only it was. Well, you know what's great? I'm still.
So
Hold on. Let me.
what's
go ahead.
Sorry, is there an advantage option that we're supposed to select?
Yeah,
or
you
use
I'll
had-
take
left
it through you after.
so
I'll
we
take it
don't
through you
roll
after.
twice.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Sounds
after.
good. Thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
All
It's
good.
on.
Thank you.
It's the default too. Like, so when you rolled there, it
Cool.
did it for you. Okay. So yeah,
Cool.
you sense, but like nature's working, and you know, like generally, like, all right, I can steer us. Go, and this is where you need to decide which direction are you steering the ship. So you can do this one of two ways. All right, there are essentially your cardinal directions. Okay, so your north, south, and then southeast. So there's really functionally like 8 directions that you can functionally take the ship. So you can either choose one, or you can roll random, or I can roll random rather. I'll leave it to you. Which way are you steering the ship? I can't give you any hint to which one is a good way. You didn't pass the check, but I will let you steer the ship. Which direction are you going?
Well, I mean, I would sail it leeward, but are you saying that I don't understand which direction that would be?
I'm saying that it doesn't really matter. I just want to know what direction you're steering it. So you just tell me the direction you're steering it. It will matter later. I'm just giving you a little agency here to tell me which direction are you steering the ship.
Okay, so not understanding which way the prevailing winds are carrying the ship, and as much as the antagonist narratively at this point is a whirlpool, that would be on the port side, because
Okay.
those would go inward that way. So I would steer to starboard, so to the east.
To the east. Okay, so you begin to steer the vessel to the east. And is it due east that you wish to go? Like just straight east?
Yes.
Okay, very good. So yeah, you begin
My
to
my
steer
mama
the
told me
vessel
when I was
to
young to be a simple cat.
you begin to steer the vessel to the east, and you do take note of a sound like in the distance, and it's not to the direct east, but it's to like the northeast, and you suddenly become on the winds. You can hear these sounds. And it's faint. I don't know how loud it's coming in on your guys' end, just because of
I don't even
you
hear
guys
it.
still here? Oh wow, here
Yeah.
I am, just becoming aware that you guys have not been hearing my sound effects for the last immediate while. Okay, so I guess if you guys reconnect, I apologize. So now I know that it has to be refreshed every now and then. Man, I've been like working my sound effects, and you guys haven't any of it. Okay.
Oh man.
Damn. Sorry, bud.
I'm sorry. I've been like trying to give subtle clues about a certain couple things. That's okay. That's on me. This is part of the show. Everybody is
Figuring it out.
the lefts and the rights, and that is when you.
So I have a pop-up that says this broadcast has ended.
too.
Ask your GM for a new link.
Yeah, I did. I sent a new link.
Okay.
Did
Yeah.
you?
In the in the Discord chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just
No, you
Put
did
in the
this
wrong one.
I put in the wrong one. That is hilarious. Delete message. There you guys go. I know what I'm doing. Okay, listen here, guys.
I know you do.
I
I know you do.
I know what I'm doing. Okay, there you go. So I guess a bunch of people joined wherever I posted before. I think I posted in the Civ chat for everybody to see. There might have been in announcements even. So well, that's fine. You have a bunch of people who can hear these sound effects, and that's when you hear as you steer to the east, coming from the northeast.
Whoa.
Is that cannon fire?
Can you turn the volume down a little bit?
Sorry, I wanted to make a point of how loud you can hear it banging in the distance.
Yeah, it's loud.
Yeah.
It's very
it startles you. And it's because you catch this on the wind, this sound coming from the northeast. As you steer the vessel to the east, though, you know you are, in fact, flowing with the water. And for that logical positioning, I will give you the +2 so that you actually pass your check. And yeah, you start navigating towards the east successfully. And I'll turn some of this down because I realized that that you guys couldn't hear it. Anyways, yeah, you can still hear, though, in the distance, very distinctly. It's like different sorts of whatever this loud explosion is that you're hearing firing back and forth. And yeah, you start steering into the east. This is where Malian, quite aware now of this strange fog that's at the back of the ship, but you guys have at least got the ship under control, and quickly, instinctively, your survival instinct kicks in, Dakin, and you can see that there's like a rope at the bottom with a loop, and you're like just putting things together, and you put the rope so that literally the wheel can't move. Okay,
Nice.
right now.
Hey, look at me being all smart.
Yeah, it's survival. It's survival. Oh man, I have a open can of worms, but it's only going to be in extreme survival conditions that I'll let you use survival to overlap certain checks. Anyways, so you guys become aware that, so you can see like clearly Akin is like listening on the wind, and he doesn't like what he hears. And then you all become aware that your bard is like
Yep.
Oh, are we
What do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I do not like what I hear.
Did Foible slap anybody? Try to slap anybody
No.
awake? No, he didn't. Okay.
I shook
Sorry,
somebody, but they
Malian.
didn't wake up. Malian, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't hit anybody, no.
Malian, he roused a couple crew member or passengers below deck. I do.
So I want to do the same thing to him. Like, so whatever he did to somebody else, I want to do. Like, so if it's shake, I will shake Malian, try to snap him out of his
Oh, I see. Okay. I see what you're doing.
babbliness.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You try to shake him out of it. Make a, I don't know, a medicine check.
Medicine.
Yeah.
Sure.
A medicine check. Medicine check. Go for it.
Medicine.
Nice. You guys love rolling.
Oh, one. Oh, Jesus.
Okay. So yeah, you slap him really hard in the face, like really, really hard in the face. And Malian, you take 1 damage, and you're snapped out of it, but he hit you really hard. Your lip's bleeding.
Ow!
Shut up! Shut up! You're not helping. Deserved every bit of that.
Ow!
Okay, so I thought I was supposed to be the idiot around here.
You come to, Malian. What do you do?
All right, I'm out of it. Let's see. So we don't like what we hear, Makin.
You don't like what you hear. Yeah, you hear some loud booms
But
coming
I am
from
aware of the
distance.
fog at the back of the ship, right?
Oh yeah, very,
Is
very,
anybody
very
else
aware
aware of it?
I
Um,
said I
don't
was
think
aware of
I
it.
am.
I did say
As
it
of
was,
right
and I
now,
made them
I'm
not
not.
aware of it.
yeah, no one's really looked in that general direction yet.
Yeah.
They're all looking at each other.
Yeah. So I'm trying
Yeah,
to
I
piece
think it's just
together
you.
what's causing this weather and what's throwing us off. And so I'm trying to think here. I think there's a connection between what's happening to the back of the ship and the whirlpool/storm that's going on around us. But I don't know for sure what to do to try and figure it out.
So hear me out.
Can I hit this fog with my stick?
Can
Do
you
you
hit
want
this?
to?
Okay, so are you gonna point at? They're all like look still. They're not really
Oh,
aware.
am I aware of this now? Are you
Yeah,
gonna point
you're.
at me?
He's
Sure.
like he's cast detect magic, and like you swear, Malian, you should have noticed this. But for some reason, whatever's going on back there, it seems that it's not that it's invisible. It's like a perception filter from Doctor Who. If you've ever watched Doctor Who, it's just people you don't know. You just didn't notice it. Okay, when you look in that general direction. But yeah, you can clearly see it, Malian. It's there. It's a foggy swirl. If you wanted to spend a little time like looking at it further, you might see more details. Or you could just tell the rest of your friends, "Hey guys, what's that?" Up to you.
Yeah. Cyrus, I don't know for sure what's going on, but I think there's a connection to what's happening around us to what's on the back of the ship. What do you
So-
think we should do?
Hear me out. This might be a weird idea, and I don't know if this is right. So if you don't want to listen to me, that's totally fine. But the salt in the water, not the water, but the salt is going backwards, right? It's going up the ship. So if something's going backwards, shouldn't we go into the whirlpool? Go like, backwards into the whirlpool? Maybe that'll help us out, bring the salt. I don't know.
I don't think that's the right decision.
Hold on a
No.
second.
No,
I
that
do
sounds
not.
that sounds bad. I got the feeling that thing leads to. How was it put to me? That thing sounds like it leads to hell.
Whatever's
I don't
happening
know,
on the
man.
back of
This
the
is like a
ship,
backwards world.
it's feeding off the salt.
Okay.
If
I
we
just
can
wanna
find a
hit
way
it.
to either cut off the salt from it and stop it from growing, it may calm down the storm. There's got to be some connection there. That's all I can think of.
I'm gonna hit it.
Oh, you're
gonna
gonna
hit
hit
the
the fog?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay. All right, and then I'll just see. So I like Malian trying to explain. Professor Cyrus has explained exactly what he believes is the problem. Dakin has a plan. He's about to follow through. Akin, what are you doing?
I throw an ice knife at the salt at the
You're-
aft castle. At the boat.
Okay, so you're also thinking you kind of like you looked Dakin in the eyes. You saw that look of survival. You had a feeling. Okay, well here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna roll initiative.
All right, let's go.
All right.
So we just gotta click initiative now, right?
Yeah, that should be all that's required. is
10.
That you click initiative.
Where's the initiative at again?
Dyken, damn.
Top
Way
middle.
up at the top next to armor class
Ah,
and
yes.
speed. Boop.
Ooh, Dakin with 21. Okay, bud.
Yeah, I know. I'm so glad the person with almost no gear is going first.
He's the guinea pig. It's okay.
It
Yeah,
put
that's
my
right.
roll into the general chat. Was it supposed to put it into the turn order?
No, it's
Uh,
fine.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, if once you roll initiative,
Here and there.
it'll add it to my my initiative. Or it should. Did it?
It
Maybe
says you wanted to send
No
the result of
valid
this.
token
The
was
no valid
selected.
token was selected.
Yeah, I got that too.
Oh, okay. Try again. It might have just
No.
been because I had it. I can add you manually if need be.
Yeah,
I
it's
got
still
it.
not taking. It's weird.
Ot-
Okay.
Otkin. Okay, there we go. I see Cyrus.
Okay, that was a better roll too, so that worked out.
I think you should have stick with his 10.
Yeah, if he got a 10, I'll give him a 10 if that's what he rolled.
All right, fine. That's
I
fair.
My first
that's
was a
fair.
9. My
Yeah,
second
Yeah, give me a
was
10. Give me a
16,
10. That's fair.
Okay, yeah, whatever.
This is-
I'll change you manually. And then let me. If it's not letting you, it's fine. I can just add you. All right, there we go. What did you roll there, Malian?
The first one was a 9. We'll go with the first one.
9. Okay, and let's just. Oh.
Once you understand all of the intricacies, Roll20 is really cool.
Mhm.
It is. It really is. And even I'm like, I'm not amazing at it, but I got it. I got it. Okay, and then this
It's a
critter here
really cool platform.
is also going to roll an initiative of
9. Good for it.
a 9.
Oh, so
Okay.
we matched. Okay.
Malian got a 9 as well. Okay, excellent. So I'm just going to put this into descending order, and then I'm going to go over here. And
I got a
I'm going
10 though, so can I change?
Oh.
I can change mine. There, I got 10. Let's put it back in, sort it again, and then it'll be fine.
Okay, perfect.
Perfect.
I want to. You can you hear? Can you hear this music? And is it okay, not too loud?
I still hear wind and thunder.
The wind is overwhelming. I can't hear anything else.
It's loud.
I will a little bit silence the wind.
Now I'm starting to hear it.
How's that?
Mm-hmm.
All
Throw 'em
right.
off me. I still
Yeah,
got wind.
I just hear wind and thunder.
I
Yeah,
hear
I'm not
music.
hearing any music. I don't like it's.
All right. Well, it's a nice.
Oh,
it'd
there
be
it
a
is.
nice.
Yeah.
You hear it now?
softer, but it's still pretty.
Can you describe the music?
It's
like
so
just
That's
louder than you
epic.
talking.
epic
That's as
music,
loud
like
as I
epic
can
battle
go.
music.
Yeah, it sounds like battle
Oh, I hear
music.
it. I hear it.
Okay, you hear
Okay,
it?
I hear it. Yeah.
Is it too loud or is it okay?
It's good.
It's good.
Okay, perfect. All right. All right. So you guys rolling your initiative for this, our first situation. Okay, you Dakin. So your will to survive has overcome all obstacles, and you act first and know exactly what to do. I'll give you advantage because the creature hasn't acted yet.
Excellent. Okay. So what am I rolling?
Oh, excellent! Yeah, right. You're
He doesn't know what he's doing.
entirely. Okay, so you're going to make an attack roll. So I do believe you have a crossbow.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So yeah, you're going to utilize your crossbow. You're going to tell me who you want to point it at, and then you're going to point it at them and shoot.
Okay. I am going to point it at the fog
Okay.
and then shoot.
All right, excellent. So if you click on your character sheet, you should see your crossbow. Click on the fire. Click on the crossbow, and it should shoot it. It did it. You shot it. And I was going to say you have advantage. Now let's make sure that the crossbow has added all of the math properly here.
I don't think it did because I added the crossbow manually.
Yeah, I don't think it did either. So let me just take a look at Dakin here. So if you click on your character sheet,
Yeah.
okay, and then we look at your crossbow. Oh, okay. So you should have better than a +3. Your dexterity is 3. Your B8, your base attack bonus is 2, and I don't know if you.
Someone's
You have
played some
anything
4th
else?
edition.
I'm just gonna test something. Nope. Okay.
I've double checked. This is not a monstrosity. Okay, unfortunately. But yeah, you've also got your crossbow expert. I don't think that's going to help you here. Either way, you have a +5 and not a +3. So that's a 13, and a 13 is sufficient to hit this creature. So go ahead and roll your damage. It's going to be a D8 +3. which you can also do manually if need be. Roll the 1, so I'll do the math for you and affect its hit points appropriately. So go here. Okay. And you guys hear a whoosh, like a whizzing through the air as his crossbow leaves its bolt, and indeed it goes into the fog, and you hear a swishy, swashy, and you see the creature irk in pain through the fog. Excellent. Dakin, is there anything else you'd like to do? Let's see. You have a bonus action and a move action. If you had a hand crossbow, I guess you could shoot it. Or you could move somewhere.
Okay, so I started there. I don't really want to move. What sort of things can I do for a bonus action?
So a bonus action, anything you can do anything that you could normally do with a bonus action. So there's some spells that cost a bonus action. Your expertise lets you use a melee weapon, I believe, or use a one-handed weapon in your offhand, if you wish. So if you had something you could throw with your offhand, you could do that. I suppose if you really wanted to, you could go up and hit it with something, but I think all you have in your possession is leather armor, a crossbow, and a stick. The stick might be a club, which would be a one-handed thing. I don't know if you want to go into melee with this thing, but I'll presume the stick is a club. So if you really wanted to... Oh, is it a quarterstaff? Then never mind.
Yeah.
A quarterstaff is versatile, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it could. Yeah. So if you wanted to, you could move and go beside this creature and attack it with your stick.
I'm not going to do that. I'll just end it.
That's a good call. That's a good call. You can take cover maybe somewhere. You want to take cover? You want to go move?
Can I get behind the wheel?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, all right. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you move yourself behind the wheel. It impedes you a bit, but you're able to, with the little movement that you need to do it. And yeah, you've got some cover behind this thing. You're pretty sure this creature's not vengeful. Aken! What do you do?
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So, as part of starting this event, I said I wanted to throw or cast Ice Knife at the fog. Do I need to resolve that, or is that my first turn in?
No, yeah, that's
combat?
that's your first turn in combat. But I'm giving you guys advantage right now. As you attack this creature, it's well aware you're here. Like if it wasn't well aware, so yeah, you're going to use the spell Ice Knife. Is this the case? Is this correct? All right, excellent.
Yeah, that's the case.
I totally I'm going to add, by the way, this NPC you have with you. You have Blackfinger, so I'm going to add him to the initiative.
Ooh, Ice Knife.
And you're going to cast Ice Knife. Okay. Well, let's take a look at this spell of yours. Ice Knife. Okay, so you do it as an action. You toss it at one creature within range, and you create a shard of ice and fling it at the creature. You make your ranged attack roll, and if you hit the target, it takes D10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. So this is a level 1 spell, okay? And this is something, druids got some magic. Yeah, so you let your Ice Knife fly through the air, and it totally hits the critter. And I'm just gonna turn this to a layer. It's just so it's still, you still see the fog around it, but it's getting in the way of me clicking on the guy. And yeah, your hit lands true. You may first of all roll a d10 damage.
Okay. Is there? So sorry.
On the left side, you'll
Is
see
there
like
just a dice roll?
Yes,
Rolling.
yes. On the left side, I'm so sorry. I forget you guys. This is your first time going through Roll20. On the left side, at the very bottom, there's a question mark, and above that is a 20-sided die.
I see it now.
So,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So D10.
yeah,
Yep.
a D10.
Nice 8.
Nice. Okay. You note that like when the magic of your ice knife hits the creature, you see part of it freezes and like it's in pain. Like you saw the crossbow bolt hit it and it got hurt and it was like, eh. But it's like, and it is like it starts to bubble and you can see that your piercing starts to freeze and it does an extra 2d6 damage. Go for it. I get a saving throw against it, and I'll make that right now. This is not an advantage, so I'll just take the first one. So I fail. The difficulty in this case is a 14. I fail. So you roll your 2d6, and it's going to take extra cold damage.
All right. So then slide over, select 2.
There you go.
There we go.
Nice. Well done, Druid. All right. So yeah, you totally go and you can see this creature's wound is now like frozen and it looks very injured. So you did a total of 17 points of damage. Not too shabby.
Am I close enough to? Thank you. Am I close enough to move to it? I don't know how you're doing.
So how it works, each of these squares is 5 feet. And so if you were to move your guy, you would automatically go into the next square. You can also measure by... so if you click on...
Oh, cool.
There's snap to
that's so
center.
cool.
Okay, so you can actually go and you can see how far everybody is and how far everything is from you. Okay, so right now the creature is about 40 feet from you, maybe a little more, 45 feet from you. So, and if your movement is 30, yeah. So what are you trying to do?
I was trying to get in melee range. But it looks like the way you just did it, it looks like I'm out of that range. I can't select my own. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is so cool.
So you can get you can
I see
get
it. I see it now.
you can move like 30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get near him, but you're not going to be in melee with it.
Right.
Okay.
So that's my movement. I think that's all I want to do.
Excellent, sir. Well, a well thrown dagger of frosty ice. All right, so Cyrus, you see Dakin takes the shot and dives bravely behind the wheel, and then you see Akin bring forward like the rain that's falling around him. He convalesces it, and it turns into this frosty icicle, and he blasts it forward, and it hits the creature, and it looks like it's injured the creature quite a bit. And then he bravely moves forward. What do you do?
Okay, I'm going to move to the I'm gonna move kind of like sort of towards it but away, so like 5, 10, 15, 20, like off to the side over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw one of my daggers at this thing. So that's the attack roll.
Okay, that's a hit.
15. And then damage. Oh, man. 3.
So let me make sure I did the damage right. Okay, 3. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you go and get into position. Now, I am giving you guys advantage because this is just the nature of the round. It's still gonna get act, but it hasn't acted yet, which means as a rogue,
I can do a sneak attack because advantage, right?
You can do a sneak attack. So roll the dice again, just in case you got a critical hit.
Okay.
Roll the dice again.
19.
Okay, not quite critical hit. All right, so on top of that 3, you get to add your sneak attack damage, which is a d6.
Yeah. Okay, click it. No. 5.
Nice, that's not bad.
All
right, so that's for a total of 8. Okay, so yeah, your dagger lands true, and you see the dagger like stab into the creature and then like fall to the ground, and it spills a little bit of water out from it, but is otherwise okay. It's still alive, right? But yeah, you've definitely injured it.
Okay. That's my move.
Okay, excellent. You now, so in this game, you can move up to your movement, attack, and then finish your movement if you had any movement remaining. Do you have any movement remaining? Or was that your full 30 feet?
But
okay.
I'm going to not use it. I have 10 feet left, but yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? Can I jump off the side of the boat and hang on, but try to hide from this thing? Like protect myself behind it? Like just hang off the side?
That is pretty reckless. And you have no luck checks left.
No.
Yeah, I could allow you to do it. I'd end up asking you for like a disadvantage acrobatics check. And if you fail, you would fall into the whirlwind. Or the,
okay.
Yeah.
Can I take that back then? Yeah, I'm gonna.
Sure.
I was just curious if I could do it.
Yeah,
so.
ponder it. Hey, but if you had a luck dice, I'd say go for it. That looks pretty. I'm fine with it though. If you want to try it out, like that'd be epic. That would be pretty epic. The DM would pretty much have to award you for such an insane maneuver.
Yeah, maybe I'll save my epicness for another time. I think I'll just stay here with my 8 health and hopefully don't die.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Malian, I'm going to give you doubt and allow you to go for the creature.
Okay. So do I click the red circle to check my measurement? Is that right?
Yeah. So if you click on your snap to center, start with where you're at, and then just stretch to where you're trying to go. So like right now, I can tell you you're like 35.
Am I too far away?
For what? What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna try and take the rapier to it.
You could do it. Yeah, you could totally move 30 feet forward. Yeah, from where you are. Yeah, absolutely. So you draw your rapier, the brave bard, and you move towards. And like I'm not, when I have that this tile looks bigger than you guys, it's because this thing is pretty big. Okay, it's a pretty big water creature that's just made of water. But who cares? Not Malian. He takes out his blade. And what do you say as you go? By the way, Malian, remember you are a bard, and you can be deving out as I believe a bonus action some bardic inspiration. But that's up to you.
You are water, and my sword is like rock. You're not going to do anything to me. I'll take my rapier to it.
Okay, go ahead. You may make an attack with advantage.
Okay, and do I click on just the rapier? Is that right?
Click on the rapier, yep.
Nice. Oh,
crit, yo! The critical hit!
And then click on the word rapier in the chat. And that's your damage roll. Perfect.
Okay, click on... Let me see if it did... I don't think it counted the crit. Okay, that's fine. Do it...
But the 1d8 after the 3 is the crit, I think.
No, that's the bonus. Rolling... Oh, it is. Okay, I see. So it didn't add your bonus. So your dexterity is 13, or plus 3? So you roll 10 damage total. 1 plus 3 is 4, and then the crit... Okay, it did do it. Perfect.
It did do it. Yeah, it did do it.
It did do it. Okay, it just didn't add it all up for me. Okay, so 7 damage. Yeah, so you run in, and you just start pummeling it. You stab, stab, and you can see the creature wavers. However, you take note that, like, you're slashing at water, and water's kind of hard to hurt, and you're like, whoa. You're not sure if your weapon is as effective as that ice blade was, but you've definitely heard it. And let me just slash or pierce some damage from it. Okay, excellent. So you see the creature like hinds up and looks down at you, and there's no like real water, but you sense the malice. You can see that the water from this creature, it doesn't look like quite the ocean water that's around you. It's darker, it's brackish. It's like water from the deep, deep ocean, or maybe from an ocean that's not of this world. You can just tell as it looks at you and you look at it that it is not something that is from this planet. And as it looks down at you, it, you know, because you're right here, why not? Lashes out with its watery tendrils. And you see it try to like basically wrap its watery tentacles around you to like crush you in itself. So I'm gonna throw an attack at you as it tries to. Okay, and this is just the first dice. I got to turn my thing off. Now a 19 though is good to hit most characters. Will a 19 be sufficient to hit you?
What do I need to do?
Well, there's not much you can do. What's your armor class? Oh, that's all you need to do is tell me your armor class.
It's 14.
You got
14,
plus 2 though,
okay.
right? From your drink at the beginning of the game?
That's right. Plus 2.
Drank,
so it's 16.
Yeah, 16. Okay. Well, a 19 is sufficient.
Yeah.
So it penetrates. Like you can see it's the drunken haze that's protecting you right now. The drinking haze. It is able to crush through it, and you still have the bonus, but it just didn't help you in this particular case. So yeah, it pulls you towards it, and you guys all see that it starts to like wrap watery tendrils around him and just starts crushing the life out of you. You suffer some damage, my bardic friend, and it's this damage here. This might like outright knock you out. So it's just feel the life like crushing out of you, and you suffer 14 points of damage. You realize that your maximum hit point capacity is, I'm just gonna look at your character sheet, probably 11 is my guess.
Yep.
Okay, excellent.
Damn.
So you feel it, your life slipping away. You're not dead, but you fall unconscious as you bravely stab this creature, and it returns in kind and gives you a sweet kiss. And you can all see that this creature has now grappled and is holding on to the limp body of Malian the Brave.
Well, that sucks.
Well,
Not so confident now. And okay, and at this point, I should like add the NPC that you have in the fray, the good dear Blackfingers, who I will now add to the initiative, because you know it's probably a good time when I see how you guys do. And I'm just going to put him at initiative 8, coincidentally. Sure. Regardless of whatever this dice roll is. His initiative is 8. See? It's better.
it's fine.
His initiative got better. Okay.
Good.
Where are you? You didn't add. That's fine.
Oh, I
You
changed
click-
the monster initiative.
Yeah, you clicked. Yeah.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had the monster selected.
Oh, that's why.
You got to select the character.
Listen here, don't you sass me, hero. Okay, so Blackfingers sees what's going on here, and he looks a little concerned. He's like, Yar, the hero's be in trouble. Blackfingers here to help. as I look at the things that Blackfinger can do for you, as he's who you chose. Let's see. Oh, he can do some stuff. He's got some stuff, guys. Don't you worry. He's got some stuff. So
Can he revive
Blackfinger's
bards?
Can he revive bards? Well, he's not that sort of helpful fellow. But he is gonna try here.
I got the bard. We're good.
Yeah. So you see him removing some different components from different pouches, and he takes out his glass wand and he waves it around. Yar! Ye best be swimming with Davy Jones tonight. Yar! And you see his fingers crackle with energy as this bolt of black energy blasts forward towards the creature. And if I have to move slightly to get in place, that's fine. I'll move him a little bit. And yeah, he totally hits with that. And he casted it as... Yeah, he just did it like that. Okay, and here's the result. All right, yeah, lightning damage. Yeah, so you see this... You see this, this crackling beam, of blue energy that lashes out like a whip, basically lashes out, and it lunges towards the creature, and it latches onto the creature, and you guys can see that it, like the lightning doesn't actually go away. It as I look quickly for this do okay, I guess that. Oop. Yeah, whoa. Terrible angle, but yeah, whoa. Special effects! Look at these special effects we have, people. And yeah, you guys see him blast the creature with this lightning, but the lightning, it keeps crackling. And now you can see that he's kind of like, it's almost like Ghostbusters. He's kind of like got it in his lightning whip right now. And you can see that he's focusing. It's like, "Arr! I'm gonna keep this going as long as I can." And he that'll be him. As I use my awesome special effects, you guys are so impressed. I know. Okay, let me just put this guy back where he was, down here. Okay, awesome. So Dakin, top of the order, your survival instincts have kicked in, and now you see that this creature is being your friends are all teaming up on it, but your one companion, the bard, looks to be unconscious, kind of floating inside the creature.
Well, he's floating inside the creature, eh?
Yeah, sort of.
Oh, I don't know if I can shoot at it then.
Just shoot away from it. Just shoot away from the body.
Yeah, that's a good question though. Like you're worried about. Fortunately, in this edition, it doesn't take such things into consideration.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you can. I'm just double checking. Okay. Yeah. Excellent. So yeah, you absolutely. If you wish, you can attack it without risk of hitting your friend.
Okay, well, it's the only thing I can do, so let's shoot at it again, shall we?
Okay, yeah, go for it. You load up your second of 7 crossbow bolts, and okay, that's fine. The D8, I'll let you keep that as your damage, and then just make an attack roll.
All D20.
D20 plus 5. So that is an 11. Which is just shy, a little bit shy of what you'll need to hit this creature. So you find that like you're just so worried about hitting this guy that might be your friend. You're not sure yet, but at the same time, you don't want to tick him off because your survival instincts are flying right now, fight or flight. And you just aim slightly, a little bit too much to the left, and the crossbow just whizzes out and over the ship. And you're a little sad that you lost a bolt. So now you've only got. 1 can be retrieved. Now you got 5 left. Okay, So that is that action. You can obviously, because you're a crossbow expert, you can just reload it for free, but you can still move around.
I can just move around. Okay, well, I will not move.
Okay, you're gonna stay put. Okay,
I'm gonna
so
stay put. I see no reason to do anything else.
Yeah. Okay, so you stay put. And if you are a rogue, rogues have this new ability called Take Aim. And I think it's a bonus action or something like that. Doesn't matter. We'll talk about it another day. What? I can take aim?
I don't think I have that yet.
Yeah,
I don't have anything like that. Not cool. No spells, nothing.
yeah. Rangers, until they reach level, like, they're very rapid. Level 2 and then level 3, they got tons of stuff. But level 1, yeah, they don't have so much going on. Either way, okay, Dakin. So you're surveying the area, and I might give you a bonus next round as you see what's going on here. Okay, Akin. You see your friend has been engulfed in this watery creature. What do you do?
Yeah, are they touchable? Like, or are they inside the thing?
Well, he's being grabbed by the creature. So there's definitely an angle that you can go and attack it, and where it's not going to get in the way. And he's like limp.
Right, but so attacking the thing is my secondary focus. Is there a part of Malian's body that I can lay my hand on?
Absolutely.
Great. All right, so I am moving up.
Okay.
And burning cure wounds.
Okay.
So D8. Oh my God! Crit fail. Okay.
No, it's not. No, that's not how it works.
You get
that's
5
not,
hit points.
That's not. It's you just roll the D8 and you add your wisdom bonus. That's it. You know, there's no.
So
you can't crit fail. Yeah. So if your wisdom's plus 4.
No, that's what I'm saying. He gets 5 hit points.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So he heals 5 hit points. So in 5th edition. When you go unconscious, you gain the unconscious condition. Doesn't matter that he brought you 3 negative below unconscious. Once you receive 1 hit point at least of magical healing, you regain consciousness. So Akin runs up to the creature, dodges its tendrils as they're flailing about, and reaches for his friend, and he says to him as he lays his hand down, invoking nature's wrath. What do you say to him?
Will you come back, please?
Okay. All right. That's what he says. Okay. Very good. Thank you very much. Was there anything else you wanted to try and do?
Yeah. Bonus action Shillelagh.
Okay. You're gonna bonus action. That's a cantrip. Shillelagh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So normally, if you have a spell that can be cast as a bonus action. If you already cast a spell, you can only cast a cantrip. I'm pretty sure. I think you can cast 2. But just a cantrip.
No.
So if you,
Shillelagh's a cantrip. It's a bonus action.
I know. I know. I'm saying, like, if you have a spell, once you cast a spell, the only other type of spell you can cast after that has to be a cantrip. So even if you had, like, if you cast Shillelagh first and then as a bonus action tried to cast a level 1 spell that was a bonus action, you wouldn't be able to do that. Neither here nor there, don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure you can do what you're doing, so you do it. You cast Shillelagh, so you see your stick look huge and impressive and looks like a giant club now. And you can just see vines and thorns wrapping around his stick, and it looks big and scary. Okay. Blackfingers is last. So, Malian. So you hear a sudden whisper. Please come back. Please come back. And it's so pitiful, the whisper, that you decide that it's probably in your best interest to come back and help this poor child that is calling for help and needs help and wants you to. And indeed, you come to, and you are engulfed. Not engulfed. You're more constricted and held. Grappled is the word I was looking for. By this watery creature. And you can like sense, like, while you were unconscious, you had like a brief dream, and you dreamed about being in a dark ocean, and it was horrifying. Either way, though, you've come to now to save this child. What do you do?
Oh wait, am I not? Sorry, are we not doing the shillelagh damage? I'm trying to figure out how to roll this. Sorry. Are we?
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I thought it was that you enchant the club. You're holding imbued. For the duration, you can use your spell ability instead of strength for the attack damage. The weapon. I don't see anywhere that it says that you get to attack. It just makes the weapon into a club. Range, make a club. So now your club's a shillelagh. So now when you attack with it, it's better. But it doesn't let you attack. It doesn't give you a bonus attack or anything.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Malian, what do you do?
So well, I'm probably not in a good state, right? I'm still engulfed in it, right?
You're still engulfed. You can, but like pretty much the grapple condition, which because we're learning here. I can post it here. So condition a grapple. Okay, there we go. And there. Okay, so the grapple condition, pretty much your speed is now 0. If you and that's it. Your speed is 0, and the condition is removed. You can oppose to try and break free, or if something would remove you from it. But otherwise, you can cast spells. You just can't move. That's the only penalty.
So I'm stuck. Okay, I can't move at all.
You just can't move.
So I just have a single action then, right?
You got an action and a bonus action if you have something you bonus action.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I am thinking here that I want to cast a spell. I'm trying to find the best one for the situation I'm in. Okay, so I'm going to try for a combo here if I can, because I do have Vicious Mockery. I want to try and bring down the creature's defenses a bit, right? That's what Vicious Mockery will do. It'll make it a little bit easier for me or for other members of my party to attack it, right? Or what's Vicious Mockery going to do?
So yeah, Vicious Mockery will impose, I believe, disadvantage when it attacks. But gotcha. I'm just going off of memory right now.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the water creature. And so I just click the spell, right?
Yeah. Click on Vicious Mockery, and it will display the spell.
Okay, so what am I looking at here? Wisdom save DC 13, and then it says 1 psychic.
Mythlock is totally right. You are in fact restrained. I looked up grappled. Grapple causes restrain, and restrain is your speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. I lied. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're still. This is a saving throw. This is a spell. Doesn't stop you from casting spells. And this is not an attack roll. You will not. You can do this, and there will be no penalty made. However, I get a wisdom saving throw, and my wisdom, I'll have you know, is a whopping 10. Ignore the second dice. It's just the first one. Natural 20. Yeah. So this creature absorbs
Oof.
your vicious mockery, and you
Golly.
hear a kind of a cackle, like like the mockery that you threw at it. It like throws back, but it's in an alien tongue that doesn't make any sense. It's bubbling and creepy. And just because this is the type of innkeeper I am, I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Is it deep speech at all? I heard Dakin speaks deep speech.
It is not. Okay, so yeah, you're caught by
I'm not
this,
having a good time.
Yeah, this babbling, and he's
Thanks.
laughing at you. Oh, it's terrible, and you look bad in front of your friends, and you think your belt might have come undone, and you just don't know. And yeah, you're feeling a little embarrassed right now, as you're just remembering all of this stuff. Yeah, I'm going to impose disadvantage on your next action, probably. So
Okay.
I just got him back up.
you still do the damage. You do, take take. Nope, it's an all or nothing. You take nothing. So anyways, that's your spell. You've cast it. You can't really break free right now, unfortunately. You're just sort of stuck in the creature. Is there anything you want to try and do?
Now, Vicious Mockery was a cantrip, and so
Not
does
a
that
water
mean
element. It's a cantrip that casts as an action. So,
Okay.
Regardless of.
So I'm
it
not
being
going to be
a
able to do another spell then, right?
No.
Okay. So I'm just stuck. I don't think I can do anything, can I?
I don't think you can. You didn't use your action to break free. So yeah, you tried. You viciously mocked it. It didn't work, and you feel so gullible right now.
Nice. Perfect.
All right, excellent. The creature. Well, at least you don't have to worry because
I think you
very
skipped
likely.
me.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, I didn't go yet.
Well, you have initiative 10. You should have gone before.
Should have gone for foibles.
Before foibles.
Oops.
That would make me upset if I was a character and the DM just casually skipped over me.
Jeez.
I thought maybe because he was back to life all of a sudden that he got priority.
No,
so I was like, okay, whatever.
The order just got effed up when I added
Added in the
Blackfingers to
NPC.
fray. Okay, so go ahead there, my Cyrus friend.
Okay, man, if I throw my other dagger, then I don't have anything else. That's a
How far
problem.
away are you?
I'm 20 feet? Yeah, 20 feet. So I can move up to it. I just don't know. If I throw my dagger, then I'm done. That's all I can do. So I will. Part of me wants to run to the ballista, but it's so far away. I mean, I don't know. You probably see me measuring it. So
I saw
far.
you. I saw
That'd
you
take me
measuring
4
it.
turns to get there. So I can do a bonus action for double my speed, right?
You can.
That'll take me
You can
2
use.
turns.
You can use your action to move, and you can
Yeah.
use your movement to move.
Is this thing looking injured? Does it look like it's really?
Oh
injured?
yeah. It's looking injured, but it also looks like it's got a bard floating in it.
Dirty water.
Take that as you will. So yeah, it's totally up to you. But you can see it's got him grabbed. So
Okay. I'm going to run up to the creature's hands, and I'm gonna try to slice my dagger through the water elemental's hands so that there's a separation so that Foibles can get out of his grapple.
you want to try and help Foibles get out of his grapple, and you want to use your dagger. Okay. I have no problem with you doing this, but the result will be more that I'll allow you to make a check, his escape check basically, and you're gonna use your dagger as a tool, so that's fine. You can make an attack roll. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
So yeah, you move up.
Yep. I move up
Okay.
to, I guess, do you want me to move right on top of him, or?
Yeah, that's fine. Just move right in there. Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna roll my dagger. 18.
Wow, that's good. Okay, well, the DC I needed was 13. So you break him free, and he falls to the ground
Nice.
at the base.
Nice.
And Foibles, you look up and you can see Cyrus above you, and he's like, yeah, you're beside this large watery monster.
Does that do damage at all?
No,
Okay.
I said I'd allow
Okay.
you to do it in place of the escape check.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Okay. So you're done?
That was cool though, so that's okay.
Yeah. All right. So this water creature, infuriated that you cost it its the pleasure of drowning this bard, rears up and it lunges its tendrils at you, Cyrus.
Uh-oh.
Cyrus. What's your armor class, Cyrus?
12.
A 12 plus 2 because of your fruity concoction, right?
14.
So 14. Here we go. Ignore the second dice, just the first one. A 14 exactly. A 14 exactly. So you
Beats it.
Yeah.
You see this creature's.
No.
You took the risk, and you know you're pretty sure it was worth it because now your friend got away, and hopefully he can help you. However, at the same time, you're now going to start drowning as it not drowning, but as it just grapples and tries to suck the life from you. Oh yeah, you fall unconscious as it
Jesus
brings
Christ.
you in.
Boy.
You see, so Malian, you drop to the ground, and then you quickly see the creature enraged. It grabs Cyrus, and it's just crushes the life from him, and his body goes limp, and he's just floating haplessly inside the creature, restrained. Okay, excellent. Blackfingers. So Blackfingers is he's still holding this bolt of energy that is channeling electricity back and forth into the creature, and he is just going to it's just automatic. He's going to automatically hit for some electricity damage.
Please kill it.
5 damage, and you see the creature writhe as electricity courses through it. And I mark down accordingly, and you're like, oh, please kill it. And it doesn't quite look dead. However, I will add this. All right, excellent. And Blackbeard's like, God, yar! We got to bring it down! Dakin.
Hi.
Hi. Dakin, you see the brave rogue charge forward and like break the bard free of this water creature, only to then be sucked into it himself.
Yeah, once again, this sucks.
But you did see Blackfinger using that cool beam again.
Yeah. I can shoot it. That's what I can do.
I know. You
Just
have
keep shooting it, man. Just keep shooting it.
Just you're
Little
gonna
by
just
little.
shoot it. Oh yeah, little by little, it all counts. Yeah. Okay. So go for it. You take out your third crossbow, third of 7 crossbow bolts, and you shoot. A 17 is good. And yeah, you roll decent for damage. 7 plus 3. That's 10 damage, and your blow lands true, and you can see that you wounded the creature. Now, of course, you do take note. It doesn't look like it hurt it as much as you could have, but it still remains injured. And I didn't even need to give you your little bonus, so that's good. What do you do now, Dakin?
I'm gonna taunt it in deep speech.
Okay, so you start shouting,
Nice.
and he kind of sounds like a didgeridoo as he starts. And you guys are looking, it's like, what the hell is he saying? As you begin to taunt it, Aken, finish this. You can see Cyrus has been brought into the creature and has gone limp, and you can see that Malian is on the ground, prone, looking injured. What do you do?
I'm inspired by Daikin.
If only the bard actually used his inspiration. he doesn't want to use it. I don't know. It's like they're on sale. He's worried. He's got like 6. I don't know.
I'm still learning.
I know, it's fine. So yeah, you have inspiration. I think you can use it like 3 plus your charisma bonus. Not you, Dakin. This is or Dakin. Not you, Akin. You can do it next time. Okay. It helps your allies be able to make saving throws and pass it. Like for instance, if you miss by 1, well, your bardic inspiration, you add a d6 to the attack roll, and now you hit. Right. But you gotta inspire first. Akin, what are you doing?
So I was inspired by
Cyrus?
by Dakin, and
By Dakin, okay.
and I always want to I always no, I mean what he just did on the last round. And I'm always trying to make new friends.
Okay.
And I speak primordial, so
Okay.
in Aquan, I want to try to say to this thing, will you please just let these people go and leave from this place? And if you will let me take this half-elf away from you, I won't do you any harm. If not, I will be forced to engage in further hostilities. And so between you and me, Zozo, so I want to say all that and try to convince this creature to let me take Cyrus away from it. And if not, if that doesn't work, then I guess burn my movement or something to try to pull Cyrus out of it,
Okay.
but reserve the ability to make a shillelagh attack
Okay.
after that. Does
you
that
can
make
do,
sense?
You can do one of those things. You can try to pull him out.
Okay.
You can try to speak Aquan to the thing, or you can attack with your attack using the Shillelagh spell that you cast last round. Which of those 3 things would you like to do?
Just hit it. Hit it.
I'm gonna choose peace. I'm gonna try to reason with it.
Okay, so you're going to try
I'm
and
gonna
reason
try to
with it.
convince it to let.
So you say that
I'm
big
gonna
long.
I'm gonna try to convince it to let Cyrus go.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you say that piece there. I will allow you to make because were you threatening it or were you trying like you said so many things in there.
Persuasion.
Yeah, what are you trying to use here?
Or intimidate.
You're either intimidating it, you've lied to it, or you're trying to persuade it. I'm not saying any of those will succeed, but I need to know which one you want to try.
I'm not trying to persuade it or intimidate it. I'm trying to let it know that I speak its language and it potentially has a friend here.
Okay, make a
So you're trying to
deception.
I'm
check.
trying to appeal to its
I
better
gave you
nature.
3 options. You got to choose one of them: persuasion, deception, or intimidation. Or just make a flat charisma check. That's fine. You can just make a flat charisma check if you want.
Okay, I'll choose flat charisma, I guess.
Okay.
Boop.
Okay. So you guys.
Did it go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It popped up, yeah.
Yeah,
You,
cool.
You got a 12. Okay. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and I will give you a skill challenge rating. It's still going to be hard. So you guys, you did that like kind of like I want to say this big long. It's almost like listening to like when somebody we're like watching a samurai movie and they have this big long thing, and then in Aquan you say blup blup, and the result is. Okay, so this is the difficulty. So you rolled a 12. This is gonna be hard for me to fail. But let's find out what I get.
What is it, 7d8?
Oh yeah. So
wow.
you blup blup to try and convince it that that this is not not worth it, and drop my friend. And it doesn't say anything to you, but you see that its waters grow like turgid, and you can sense like anger and rage coming from this creature. And if you had seen the Aquan translation, like the Aquan to common, you said blub blub. You should have said blub blip, because you've actually greatly insulted this creature by insulting the puddle that it was spawned from. And yeah, it is not going to be willing to drop.
Awesome.
That said, you still have a movement that you can utilize, or a possible bonus action if you have something that can do a bonus.
Yeah, I'm all right. So I'm staying put. I can tell you that.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'll just re-up Shillelagh, because negotiation
you don't
didn't
have
pay off, so we may have to move on to aggressive negotiations.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you recast Shillelagh. That's fine. You don't need to, but you do. Perfect. Okay. Cyrus, can you give me your best unconscious? So, Cyrus, this round, you have to make what is called a death saving throw. You need to roll a die 20. There is actually on your character sheet, I think, a death saving throw. But either way, you need to roll a die 20, and you need to roll 10 or higher. 10 or higher. Death save. That's an 8.
8.
You are now one step closer towards death.
Yeah,
right?
I clicked it. Okay.
You're one step closer towards death. If you fail 2 more, you will die.
All right.
Malian,
Good
you
work.
can see Cyrus gasping and trying. He's just taking in all this brackish water. What do you do?
So, I do have a bonus move spell, a bonus action spell.
Yep.
I've got Healing Word.
Yep.
But before I use that, I'd like to see if I can get him out and then cast Healing Word on him. Is that going to work?
Yeah, because Healing Word is a bonus action, and I've been allowing you guys to try and to do the escape as an action. So I would say yes, you could try that.
Okay, what do I need to roll for the escape action?
So first, you're making the escape check for them. I allowed an attack roll to do it. Just you don't do damage. So you'd make the attack roll, and if you are successful in the difficulty class of 13, so you have to roll a 13 or better, you will break him free.
Okay, and so as far as attack goes, then do I just click on one of my weapons for the attack, or what do I do?
Yeah, you'd be using your rapier. Effectively, I'm allowing you to try and cut him free. I allowed Moy to do it. I'll allow you to do it as well.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, Malian. Okay, so yeah, you try to cut him free, and unfortunately, you fail. However, there is nothing stopping you from using your spell. You still can.
Yeah.
He's restrained.
Okay. Well, at least I'll try to keep him alive for a little bit longer. So I'm going to cast Healing Word on Cyrus.
Okay. I'm at -9, by the way.
Well, we don't worry. Once you go unconscious, you're just unconscious. Okay. What would matter though is if you had not healed him when the water creature hits him again, it'd be a critical hit. And if you're unconscious and you get a critical hit, you get 2 death saves, and that would be death. You Without knowing it, you just saved his life, Malian.
Thank you.
So Malian, you whisper a word on the wind. What is that word?
Breathe.
Breathe. And you guys all see that. You see Malian's breath go out, and it goes right into Cyrus's ear, and he hears breathe. And roll a d4 and add your charisma modifier for me there, Malian.
So D4. Let's see here. And then the charisma modifier is 3.
All right, 6 hit points. So you go from 0 to 6 hit points as you suddenly breathe as commanded, but you find yourself still within the creature's grasp. Malian, you have a move. Do you want to stay where you are or leave? If you leave this creature's threat range, okay, so if you leave, which is it's 10 feet technically, it will be able to attack you in what's called an attack of opportunity. Or you can stay where you are. You can also just move anywhere within 10 feet of it and not have to worry.
Okay, so I have to stay within 10 feet. If I leave the 10 feet, then it can use the attack of opportunity.
Correct, unless you use what's called the disengage action, which is an action.
Which I'm out of actions, though, so...
Yeah.
So if I am... Let's see, that's 10 feet there. Okay, I'm just going to back up here to the side of the ship then.
Sure.
About right there. And that's my movement.
Excellent. So you do that. The watery creature, insulted that Akin would say such evil, cruel things about his birthing puddle, rears up and it drops Cyrus to the ground, and it rears up and tries to constrict Akin. Akin, what's your armor class?
16.
That is impressive. What kind of armor are you wearing?
Leather.
Impressive indeed.
Oh!
That is a
Holy crap!
critical hit. That is a critical
Very, very good at rolling
hit.
natural 20s.
Oh my!
Yeah, that is
goodness
pretty good.
What is that?
gracious. Oh my goodness!
So
gracious.
I will. Okay, so I don't know how this. So is that your damage?
No,
that's just your attack roll.
That is just my attack roll. So I've rolled a critical hit, which means that I'm rolling double damage, plus modifier.
Right. Indeed. So I will roll your damage. I'm gonna burn my stone's endurance.
Can I know what it is? Because if it's a reaction, you do it before I do damage.
It is, yeah. So it's I can reduce damage D12 plus my con mod, which is
reduce damage.
3.
Okay. So I have to do the damage first. Okay, well that might save you. I don't know if it will. This is a lot of damage you're about to suffer.
I know. It's a crapshoot at this point. It's a 50-50 shot.
Okay, so let me just confirm all the dice that I'm rolling here as I toss all these out. I don't want to throw too many dice out. Okay, very good. I have the total. Here we go. Critical hit. Let's see what happens.
I think Mr. Creek forgot we were level 1.
Oh no, I didn't. And there is something about this situation which is great for me, and I don't care that you don't know. And I love how it all turned out. And I knew that would come up. Oh, Mr. Creek, we're only level 1. It's like, yeah, I know. But I tell you, combat is war, right? Anyways, 19 damage as you are drowned in rage. You're going to reduce that damage, though.
What did you say, D12
so,
or D10?
Just click the ability.
So here's the thing. So either way, I'm unconscious.
Yep. You're probably right, but if he had doubled your hit points, you would have been dead. He didn't. He only rolled 19. It is up to you. If you rolled it, if it's a D12 and you rolled a 12, 19 minus 12 is 7, so you wouldn't be unconscious. So, anyways, would you like to use your reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, so
All right. So I rolled a D12 plus 10.
Okay, so you
So-
take nine damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I take 9 damage, so it's still up.
There you go.
I'm still up.
Okay, you're still up.
And
Very good.
then I guess. So here we can. Oh, dope. We can edit it in here. You just tab it down. Awesome.
Okay, perfect. So the water creature is done. Blackfingers will continue letting loose his lightning as the creature he hopes will be killed. Oh, I see. It's a missile. Whoosh-zoom, whoosh-zoom, whoosh. Look at those special effects. This is amazing.
I'm really proud of these.
6 damage as the creature gets electrocuted. Okay. And you can see it's like blah, 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 blah. As it's kind of weakened but still up. Dakin, you can see that the creature has Aachen in it. It has dropped Cyrus to the ground. Melian is like cautiously at the edge of the boat. It seems to be brutally injured. What do you do?
I enthusiastically take a shot at it.
All right, you load your crossbow. You take aim.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez.
Well, that. You know what? I actually took note that you had made a crossbow attack earlier, and you rolled a 24. And I said that you've been back here studying, taking aim, and you just had go through your head how to not hit this creature. Like, oh, if I do that, it won't hit. But if I deflect my bolt off this mast and hit it, and you take the first shot that you actually rolled, and I'll let you have that.
Wow.
And that's your holding and taking aim, as the only thing you can do every round is exactly the same. So you roll a 24, I will say, which is not a critical hit. It's one short of a critical hit. You may roll a die 8 and add the damage. Oh, is that it there? No.
No, just click on light crossbow. Click the word light crossbow.
Yeah.
That's what I just did.
No. In the chat. In the chat.
Yeah,
Oh.
see how it says, yeah, there you go.
Okay, there we go.
There you go. You do that. Okay, awesome.
On a side note,
Okay.
I think I know what to do, guys.
You're fortunate that you think you know what to do.
Think
So, Aiken, you take aim at this brutally injured creature, and you see your friend Aachen. He's gasping for air, and you say something really epic, and you fire the crossbow. And I want you to say the epic thing, and then I want you to describe how the creature dies.
Okay.
Go, Dakin.
This is for all the folks out there in the place that I'm from. I don't know where it is. I can't quite remember, but it's for all of them, and it's quite enjoyable how this thing kind of just melts like an ice cream cone on a hot summer day.
You say all that as you're taking the shot?
Everybody's like looking, and it's like, what the? And he didn't realize he was still speaking deep speech, and in deep speech that sounded like and he fires his bolt. And how does the creature die?
It melts like an ice cream cone on a summer day.
So you see the creature, no! And the deep speak must have done something, because it begins to melt almost like an ice cream cone on a summer day, and you can see it going, and it becomes kind of blobby and you can see the salt that it's on bubbles and dissipates, and the creature falls, dropping our companion Akin to the ground. And as the fog clears and you guys realize you're still in this terrible situation, you notice, though, that the boat has been sailing on autopilot because, you guys jammed that in there because why not? And I can reveal to you right now this truth. As you can still, of course, hear the fire cannons firing. Anyways, the ship is now, it's sailed east. You've gone due east. Look at these special effects. And you can see in the distance the whirlwind. You've gone with it enough that you're able to blast out as you sail forward. And you can just hear in the distance the faint firing and explosions, and you can make out that part of this whirlpool, there is a bunch of smoke. It's not fog, it is smoke. And it's in the general vicinity of, over here. And with that, you hear 3 knocks. And things fade away.
3 knocks and things fade away. Oh, dear.
Things fade away. And that will conclude our session today of the D&D show. You guys should be proud. Session 1s are always the most difficult, and you fought that challenge very bravely. Well done.
Jeez, man.
Thank you to all of our viewers today for enduring through that. We had a few hiccups, but I think you guys did fantastic. And I will, of course, arrange your experience, and I will give that to you over the week. It's likely not enough to gain a level, but who knows? I'll add some stuff up. We'll see. And either way, so that is it for this week's session of the Dungeons and Dragons show, the D&D show. I would like to thank our heroes, Foibles, aka Malian, Vectorcat, aka Akin, Moisas, aka Cyrus, and of course, Dakin as Dakin. Well shot, or as it's in Deep Space. Very, very scary name in Deep Space. Thank you so much, everybody, and we will see you again next Wednesday here on the Civ Show channel. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
See you
You're
later,
welcome.
everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
You want to raid someone? Go.